All right, everyone, I have hit the go live button. Welcome to the spring, quote unquote spring, Masters final cast. Today we're going to be watching this. We might play some games before that. I'm just going to make sure that my ears aren't destroyed from having the screen up in another tab. So welcome, everyone. This is going to be the tournament. I think we've got like 5 games to decide the winner. How the tournament's going to work, just to give you all a little bit of background, we're going to play 5 maps. We're going to play Europe, Australia, New York, Mena, and Menakugan. We're watching it with 10 teams, and how teams gain points, if you check the description, it is based off of their max occupation percentage they get throughout the game. I think Mervs might be disabled. It is a trios game. We've got 10 teams. You've got your favorite YouTubers. Let me go find if we can see some of these. LBU is a pretty good team. Germany, I think they got through at the last end. You can see some really good players like Befer, and there's definitely no drama about him being mad that he, how do I phrase this? I just want to reinforce that Befer is the greatest self-appointed player of 2025, and there's definitely no other drama of random stuff he's been doing. So what are y'all saying? Welcome in, everyone. You want to make a ragdoll game where, that's just random. I'm going to be writing school essay while watching this. Nice. Hello, other. Let me know if you need any help with that. Lots of people have been commenting on my degree stuff and saying it's useless, but maybe this is the opportunity. Maybe this is the moment. What type of paper? Because we could go, like, if you want, we could go open up, like, Google Scholar AI and, like, use that to help us, go through with stuff and get better. In any case, just before we start, I think we might try to play a custom game and record it. I was thinking really ethically that we could like simulate what's happening in Iran right now, because what could go wrong with that? But really quick before that, I kind of want to show y'all like what the next version of OpenFront looks like, because oh, you doubt because it's in Dutch? Dude, we can help, man. We can help, but we all speak Dutch here. Yeah, we'll just collaborate with that. We just need the multilingual people. I don't speak Dutch, unfortunately, though. But in any case, let me show you what OpenFront version 30 is going to look like. We might do a game on this. The main thing you're going to notice is the UI differences, and I'll also say if you're watching this after the fact, I'll try to put a timestamp to when the tournaments start. So this is what OpenFront of the future is going to look like. You can see bottom left's very different. Also, if you hover over a nation, it's definitely different too. How this works is green's your current troops, oranges are your troops sending out. This is your growth rate. Besides this, I'm trying to think about what else is different with this, because we might play on this version. Trade ship cap has been lifted. I think I heard there might be a little bit of not a buff, like a debuff to crown. And let's see, let's go turn up the speed of this. I don't know if y'all have any questions about this, because we're gonna go play like one custom game before this. The tournament actually starts at when does it start at? Starts at in like a half hour or something like that. So we have all this. I'm not sure how I totally feel about it yet. This all looks good. Let's slow this down. Let's get up a port really quick. So my initial thoughts with this is, I mean, one big challenge with OpenFront, you can also see, like, when I hover over a nation, oh, I split Niger so bad. You can see, like, the red. Like, do you see how I hover over DRC? It's just white, but Niger, it's red. I think that's the hostility thing. One of the challenges that devs need to do, specifically for single-player relations, is they need to show what your relationship is with a nation, because that's been lost over OpenFront time. So if there's any dev watching that, yeah. So what are y'all saying? I want to do other stuff like making games. That's awesome, TerraCast edits. Do what you do. Guys, remember, this is the guy who told us global warming isn't real. Just remember this. So I will maybe make something big with my game going on Steam. Oh yeah, he's gonna make it big. That's a good idea. That's typically a good plan when you're making games like this. So any case, you can see, actually you can't really see how the trades changed. Apparently, like, I don't know what the trade cap is in like normal OpenFront now, but I think this one's like 400. Is the trade cap in normal OpenFront like 100 or something like that? This is the trade version, so it's basically like version 23 trade meta. Actually, yeah, so we're not seeing this because this isn't beta. This is trade.openfront.io. So, oh, it's 150? Dude, you're so good. How do you know that? I was gonna see if any of you wanted to help me simulate, like, a war between Iran and the USA. So this is enough. I don't think anyone really has any questions. Like, you can also see my attacks are above here. Sudan's pushing me. That's all fine. You can see they're in red. Besides this, I'm not really sure what else the changes are going to be. I mean, even the beta tests, I haven't really seen the change logs on them. So, I mean, I just want to get rid of Sudan really quick. There's so much bad stuff happening in Sudan right now. And I also, like, with the Iran thing, or Iran, man, so many people freaking died in those, like, riots, dude. It's so sad. But that's why we're going to simulate something. Oh, and yeah, you can see the lobby here, too. Kind of interesting. I think this might be good for helping, basically plan ahead with what you're doing. Yeah. I hope they will add new buildings this year. Yeah, listen, I wouldn't get your hopes up, Terracast, because, what was it? A lot of, like, how they're thinking about OpenFront is really with regard to simplicity. So I wouldn't expect that, and I also can say the other best variant at this time, Terratomic, I don't think any of you should play it because their developer is a rotten freaking egg. And you heard, Ben, if you listen to this, you are a rotten egg. You've alienated everyone, and alienating Magico is the last straw. So let's go see if we can simulate something. This actually, if we can make it good enough, this can be a vid on the channel. If you guys want to play this. Evan said he didn't want to add more buildings. Yeah, I don't think he did. And I think whatever building you add has to be really, really strategic. And I just think all the variants, like, they just don't have good visions. And also, the best variant at this time, which is Terratomic, has a terrible dev. Ben can go to absolute hell. So, I'm gonna be making it too... Oh, wait, sorry. I need to fix some things. Ayatollah Enzo. This is for the vid, y'all. Because I need to... Let me just get the Iran flag. Let me just make myself Iran. Okay, perfect. Mervin bound. That is probably what's going to be happening with Iran. So let me redo that lobby. Sorry, y'all, if you joined it. This will be better. Why do you not like their developer? Because he's alienated everyone on the team. He used to work for OpenFront and then made weird changes and sent a mean message to people that you don't appreciate my brilliance. And... He's just collaborated with people who it's almost like he's used, and he's not really thinking through the project in a lot of ways. He's just, listen, I think he means well. He's apparently a PhD student too in economics. He just needs to stop. Okay, so what am I doing here? I'm gonna do 2 teams. I'm gonna disable nations. I'm gonna take off bots. I'm gonna do not infinite troops, infinite gold, PvP immunity for 3 minutes. And then I'll explain to y'all what I'm thinking with this. Because thank you, Terracast, for joining me. Thank you for joining Iran. Nike Mickey Mouse, can you not join? Because you should be able to click on the next one. Well said. I was always a dude that wants to be nice, so I can't imagine being mean. Nice, Terracast. Terracast is the hero we need. Being nice is excellent. That's a great starting point. Ben might be kind of nice, but he's kind of just alienated people. So guys, here's what I was thinking. I was thinking we do the Strait of Hormuz here, and me as the Ayatollah, you all protect me, and we see who wins from, like, Team USA. We'll just say Team USA, because I don't think anyone will want to be on Team Israel. So we'll just say Team USA, like, look at the UN, and Team Iran. I could also say, we only have 8 people. I could also say, too, that potentially there could be inside jobs on either team that they could try to destroy their own team. So the idea is it'll be Hormuz. I would like my team to try to spawn, red team, to spawn on the top of Hormuz. It's not 50-50 divided, so if the southern part decides to spawn a little bit closer, that's okay too. So like blue team, you can do that. Ideally, we have more people, and then we simulate what is going on in the Middle East. Does that not sound like a totally ethical idea? But really seriously, dude, people dying is not great. I don't actually know, like, news-wise, because I think the USA tried to take out, like, all their leaders. So, like, you can see right here, I'm Ayatollah Enzo, right? Guys, why is there only 8 people? Oh, is it Penguin Ola? Oh, yes. Come on, guys. join in on the game, get in on the Middle East war. I mean, this is why we all play Open Front, right? To simulate these type of things. I would like to make this a video on the channel. So you all have infinite gold, okay? You've got 3 minutes immunity to defend yourself, and then we will see who wins. And I will say here, why am I now blue team? Because UN's here too. All right, so blue team, we are now we're now apparently we're now Iran. I wanted to be red team. I thought that would be better. You're getting kicked? Oh, yeah, I don't know, man. Terracast, I mean, maybe you're just destined to be part of my Islamic State, man. I don't know if Iran considers itself an Islamic State. We might have to go pretty soon, but I think y'all get the idea. So we're gonna simulate that. Bots are pretty low, and that should be fine that we have them off. Just thinking if there's anything else I'm missing. I'd love more people to get in here. I guess this is my fault for not posting enough. You get kicked. Oh, well, yeah, I think it's just automatic. I don't know if I can actually, like, assign you. I don't know if that's a thing yet. Well, let me take a sip of water. Blue team, we're spawning in the north more. Oh, yes, we got Saddam. But Saddam invaded Iran. That could mean he's a double agent. He might try to destroy me. He might try. Oh, Burger King foot lettuce. Part of the Iranian team. So good, man. Okay, let me just make sure I can record this and won't destroy my computer, hopefully. Okay, so everyone knows blue, we're gonna spawn on top in Iran. Red, please spawn on the bottom, but you can take some of, like, the northern side of the Strait of Hormuz, okay? Okay, got it? So we're gonna start now. Remember, you got 3 minutes to prepare, build a lot of SAMs. The game's also been updated, so I don't know, you might be able to make invincible bases now. So good luck, everyone. Good luck. Okay. All right, let me spawn up here. Let's start the recording. This might sound weird to y'all, because I'm gonna reintroduce this. All right, everyone, so we are going to be simulating what is going on in the Middle East. I am here as the Iran Ayatollah. We've got my team. We've got 3 minutes to prepare to defend with our missile defense systems, and then we're going to try to destroy these evil Americans. Look at this, the UN-friendly something or other. We've got great team members on our team. We've got Saddam. He's going to help protect Iran, which is historically accurate. All right, everyone, with our infinite resources, start building SAMs and stuff. Stack your cities really, really quick. Stack them quick so you build up. And people on the front lines, please build warships so that the Americans can't naval invade us with their unlimited resources. Get as many SAMs as you can. You also need to get up your nuclear weapons. We don't have nuclear weapons, but just get up some missile silos anyways, okay? What are the rules? What do you mean? Someone's asking what the rules are? Dude, this is war. This is war. Look at this. Make 14. Guys, we got to be careful of Make 14. He could be a double agent for all we know. I mean, like, the Israelis and the Americans, like, they could be planting people within our Iranian society. So if they try to, like, self-bomb us, we might have to fight back against them. So remember, everyone, get up lots of air defenses because we're starting to run out of time here. And people can launch a ton of stuff. I'm gonna have to check out what these Americans and other countries are planning against us. Because we remember, you gotta protect me. Oh, look, it's the penguin guy. And who's that over there? Foot lettuce. Foot lettuce. Defending our left flank. Excellent, foot lettuce. Okay. All right, this is looking good. I've got a lot of missile silos. I think 30 should be pretty good. Remember, everyone, get up more of these and be sure to defend our coastlines. Terracast, proud Iranian supporter. Get up some warships to defend us. How do those Americans look? Oh, no. They're very strong. There's even some Portuguese people as part of that alliance. Who is this here? It's friendly trailer maxing. Oh my god, we gotta watch out. We gotta watch out, man. How do you spam stuff? Just click, man. Get an auto clicker or something. I mean, you gotta protect your Ayatollah. Like, it's not that out there, man. You just gotta sacrifice yourself, man. Sacrifice yourself for your supreme leader. Assuming I'm still alive at the end of this, we only have a minute, everyone. You guys got to keep getting up these SAM sites, because if you don't have a critical mass, you're just going to get overwhelmed by Omega Mega Merv. And be sure to take some of these other random Iranian bots, okay? Okay, so main goal, don't let them in. Don't let them in. All right, we've only got 40 seconds. I'm starting to run out of time. How many SAMs do I have? I only have 300. That's not good. I mean, as like an Ayatollah, I'd think I'd have greater protection, but luckily I'm hiding in the back lines. Okay, Americans. How strong are they? Not sure, not sure, not sure. Should be okay. Hopefully it'll be okay. Okay, let's get some of these up. Just try to get some bigger SAMs on the front. This should be good. Oh, there's someone who's peaceful here. All right, guys. You got 10 seconds, so be prepared to just unleash hellfire. Show these Americans who's in charge of the Middle East. All right, fire Mega Merv. Fire Mega Merv, everyone. See this? Look at it. Get Thomas. Get him. They don't have enough. They don't have enough. We can lag the game out if we just fire quick enough. Quick, quick, quick. Yes, we're getting him. Go on, Saddam. Saddam, fire your weapons of mass destruction. Fire them. Oh, yes, we've gotten rid of Thomas. Quick. Destroy them all. I'll launch in some hydrogen bombs. If I can launch in the hydrogen bombs, it should destroy them all. I'll just do mega bomb right here. Oh no, Middle East is being destroyed. Oh crap, 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 crap. Get out that all day guy. Get him out. We've got to destroy them. Quick, rapid fire your weapons of mass destruction. You see, as the Ayatollah, I am still alive here. I'm still alive. Some of my base is being degraded. Some of it is degraded, but hopefully you all can keep up your rapid fire. Quick, quick, quick. This is totally... Oh, no. I'm being destroyed, everyone. I'm being mega destroyed. Crap, 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 crap. I think this is my end. I think this is my end. I don't have any more, I don't have anything else left. Please, other Iranians, defend me. I'm just like a speck of ash at this point. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I can't tell. I need to just get up like... Oh, I'm right here. I'm right here. Okay, I can just get out this. If I get out this, they won't notice. And then I can continue firing weapons of mass destruction at them. Okay. Because once I have one missile launcher, I'm pretty good. Okay, so let's see about this. All right, fire Mervs, fire Mervs, fire Mervs, fire Mervs. Oh no, ICD is firing a bunch of these. Goozy's firing them. Team, we've got to do something. We've got to take them out. Quick, 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 click faster. Click faster, team. Click faster. We've got to do this. No, we're being destroyed. The American alliance is destroying us. I'm still here, I think. I think I'm still alive. I'm technically alive somewhere. Saddam, you let me down, Saddam. Lol. Come on, dude. Use your Belgium missile launchers. What happened to this Foot guy? Burger let Footus. What Footus, man? Penquin. What is going on? How could you let these Americans destroy us? I mean, we had all these nuclear arms, which we don't have, but we've been destroyed by you. Oh man, I'm disappointed in my army. I'm really, really disappointed in my army, everyone. I think these Americans just outclassed us. I mean, I tried to hide in the back lines as your Ayatollah, but you did not survive. You did not do enough for me. You needed to give your life. I mean, Lol here, our final remaining person, he's just sitting there, and it's over. The Americans have won, and Iran has been destroyed. All right, great work, everyone. Do you think that 6-minute video will like go viral? I wonder if this is Rex. I mean, it's such a great skin. What is that? Cambodia flag. Good job, everyone. You want to try that again? We got totally cooked, and they had freaking less land than us, man. Guys, they had less land. How? No, it's not gonna work. I'm not that personable, man. Let's try it again. All right, this should be the real tournament. Okay. We'll try it one more time. We'll see. Okay. We'll try to simulate this one more time. Please, Iranian team. If you want to join me on Iran team, you know how to join me. You just got to put in Iran into your tag. So 2-team, Hormuz. Okay. And I'm just going to turn off bots, disable nations. You can donate infinite gold, PvP immunity. 3 minutes was pretty good. I think that's good. It's funny that half of that was that. So, oh yeah, see, me peaceful. Yeah, look at this. Join Team Iran. If you, oh, Warship is fighting against us. Guys, if you made yourself like you could make yourself Team USA. If you really want to be a villain, you could also do Team Israel. But again, like I said, I don't know how many people really want to roleplay as Team Israel right now. So I think we're pretty good with that. That looks good. Oh, yes. Look at this. Look at all you people joining Team Iran to protect your supreme Ayatollah. Excellent, man. Oh, what's someone... Oh, someone retracted a message. This is good. This is what the real tournament should be. I'll also say if there's any community members who potentially want to co-cast, let me know. Oh yes, we're getting better games. I'm stoked, y'all. I'm stoked. Look at all these people. We got the Lazy Cat, Me Peaceful, Terracast, proud supporter of Iran. Let me go and hit record really quick, and I'll probably have a pretty brief introduction. We need Rex in here for Team USA. Yeah, man. Or maybe Rex. Oh yeah, no, Rex probably would support Team USA, I think. Okay, I'm gonna give you all a second because there's more of you dropping in, which is great. Remember, blue team, go bottom. Red team, go top. I'm going to hide in the back lines as your Ayatollah, and you must protect me, okay? I think we're good. Okay, let me start the recording. I'm probably going to do another kind of weird offbeat introduction that might just confuse you all, but it's because it's for the YouTube video, okay? So I hit record. Oh, man, Kingdom of Poland fighting us. How dare you, man? You should join Team Iran. Protect the supreme leader. Yes, you must sacrifice your lives. All right, so I'm starting now. Good luck, everyone. Okay. All right, everyone. So we are doing another simulation of Iran versus the USA and allies. As the supreme Ayatollah, I will proudly support my nation by starting back here in Pakistan. So, team, be sure to get up all of your SAM launchers. You have 3 minutes to prepare with your unlimited funds. Thank you for protecting me. I'm neutral, and Jay, stand right in front of me. I, as your leader, will lead from behind. And be sure to protect me and such. Oh, man, we even have a Lazy Cat invading on the southern front. Very good, very good. All right, everyone, remember to get up some cities at first with your unlimited funds, and then we need to invest in the nuclear weapons that we do not have. Okay. We also need our air defense missiles because of all the bombs going in. Very, very good job, everyone. Very, very good job. Be sure to protect me. Jay, you might want to let me get a little bit more territory as your supreme leader. I mean, if you don't do that... Oh, yeah, thanks, Jay. Thanks, Jay. Let your supreme leader just have a little bit more land. Let him get a little bit just for himself. All right, perfect. Greece, our friend, be sure to protect the front lines. You also need to watch out for this Terracast person right here. He could try to do a land invasion, so consider using some hydrogen bombs when you get the opportunity. All right, let me get up these nuclear missile silos, even though we don't have weapons of mass destruction. Trust me, everyone. Trust me. We are not a threat. All right, Jay, you can keep expanding. Thank you for letting your supreme leader have a little bit more land for themselves. Get up as many SAM levels as you can. We need all the defenses possible. Also, get up some backup nuclear launchers in case the U.S. launches bunker busting missiles, not bunker busting. Also, Iran team, be careful that there are no traitors among us. If there are traitors, they might try to like sabotage us because some of these enemies have been known to plant sleeper cells on the inside. Jay, you got to get better defenses than that, man. You got it. You got to protect your supreme leader. At this point, I'm like in front of you, man. Okay. We have about a minute left to prepare our arsenal of whatever we're preparing. Okay, so let's get up this. Jay, you guys got to expand. Guys, you got to expand. You got to expand so that we're okay. In Greece, you really, really, really need more than what you've got. You really, really do. Ah, man. We need stronger Iranian people. Look at Law there. Warship, my true friend. My true friend, the one person I can depend on. He's not building warships, though. But he's doing all right. He's doing all right. Oh, no, those Americans. Lazy Cat, you need to launch a land invasion and sacrifice yourself. Consider sacrificing yourself into Delta. You don't have enough troops. But maybe, just maybe, you can do enough. Maybe. We will see. Let me get up some more cities right here. Get up my last defenses for my final nuclear silo. Oh, my allies right here. I'm neutral to the south, getting excellent air defenses to protect their supreme leader. Very, very nice. Thank you for protecting me, man. Thank you for protecting me. All right, 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Beware. Get ready to unleash our unlimited nuclear arsenal, everyone. Get ready to unleash it. Be sure to launch lots of mega mervs. Launch them all. All right. It's time. Destroy them. Destroy them, everyone. Destroy them. Fire as many MIRVs as you can. Protect your supreme leader. Protect them. Protect them as much as you can. Ah, yes, we're destroying them already. Oh no, Delta's launching a MIRV. These Americans stand no chance. Delta, I launch counter MIRV to your MIRV. Oh no, lazy cat. Take these troops. Take those troops as a token of appreciation for defending your supreme leader. Oh no, look at this Terracast right here. Good work, Iranians. Oh no, Greece is going down. Greece is going down. The Middle East is being destroyed. Who could think that having tons of weapons of mass destruction and launching tons of nuclear bombs could cause harm? Oh, no, Goozy, I will fight you with my Mega MIRV. Let's try some of this. I'm just gonna try to do a ton of hydros and see if that can do something. Maybe if I click fast enough, this will work. I don't know. Maybe it will work. Let's try to do that. Let's try to just combo some of these things in. Who the heck knows? Oh no, but our base is doing all right. Oh, people are dying for their supreme leader. Excellent. Good job being those delicious shields, y'all. Be those delicious shields. We will delete the Americans and all these Qataris and Saudis. Good job. Kill them. Goozy, get Goozy in the back left. Everyone, your supreme Ayatollah is being destroyed. You must protect me. You must all, everyone. I will try to reinforce my lines of defense. Quick, keep up the pressure on the Americans. Keep up the pressure. Keep it up. Keep it up. They're still fighting back. We need to keep up the firepower on them. Keep up the MIRVs. Target Eden. Launch lots of MIRVs on Eden. Make him destroyed. You must protect your Ayatollah. Is that Saddam over there? Saddam's on the left. He's close to Bahrain. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Launch the MIRVs. Launch the MIRVs. Oh no, you failed me. You failed me. You've let your Ayatollah be sniped by the United States alliance. Go on, Mark. Go on, Mark. Get him, warship. Get him. Finish him off. Do it for the supreme leader. Oh no, Law's destroyed. The what is it? Whatever country he's from. No, man, these Americans, they're just too strong. They're too strong for us. They're just destroying us. Iran has like nothing left. Team Iran, what are you doing? These evil Americans. Taking out our supreme empire. Warship is still having a last stand, though. Perhaps Warship can... Oh, no, Lazy Cat was destroyed. Come on, Warship. You're our hope. You're our one true hope. Oh, Ares, come on, Ares. Come on. Get that auto-clicker going, Warship. Oh, no. Warship is being hit by Ultimate MIRV. Can he survive and maintain our state? I don't know. He's very, very well defended. He has 147 SAMs left. But I think there's too many of the American Arab alliance. It's a disaster. They've won again. Iran has been destroyed once again. Team Iran! I'm sorry if I've destroyed all your ears. What are you guys doing? Oh, man. Was allies with your entire team? Oh, were you Terracast? Oh, I didn't notice that. But did you try to destroy them? Because if you could have helped destroy them, that would have been helpful. Good try, Warship, if that was you. Yeah. I'm also gonna say, would someone be able to do me a quick favor? Would anyone be able to grab the link from Game 1 and post it in the Discord? Because I've got to go join, like, the tournament stuff for Game 2. Because I think that's gonna start in a second. Let me just show you all this, just to get this back up, in front. I'll let you all see this, because freaking Americans are destroying everything. Jesus, man. Freaking Americans. All right, let me check this. I need to see when our game's starting. Actually, we've got 5 minutes, but I think that's okay. I think we can hang out for that. So, just to reintroduce the tournament, it's trios. There's 10 teams. Let me actually do one quick thing first. I gotta change my name back to cast. Okay. Yeah, so it's trios. 3-team, trios, what am I saying? There's 5 matches, something. Who's on your team? Oh, I'm not playing, man, but I think we can see part of the teams right here from the leaderboard. There's Befer, if you know him. There's a bunch of different French teams, like LBU and ATR. And I'm not sure besides that, like, I think there's this CYUN that's a German team, and then this Germany team got through too. Now look at you all. If only we could have had some inside agents. Like, maybe if Goozy, like, nuked his own team, like we planted sleeper cells. But I feel like they're better at planning sleeper cells, man. So right. Let's join this lobby really quick. They're announcing everything. Okay. So I think we're good. Yeah, actually I can show you who the teams are in just a sec. Hopefully this is working. Yeah, great. My name's still Ayatollah Enzo. Does that work? Hope that didn't like destroy your eyes. Can y'all see this? Y'all see that? Let's just check. Let's go live. Okay, so that should be good. Yeah, so these are the teams. Those are some of the other casters, I think. Ooh, my phone is like really weird because I'm reading chat on my phone. What's going on? Okay, yeah, there we go. So SCR is a team. ATR, they're a pretty good team. UN are not bad. EagleEyes started a YouTube channel. These are like the tournament organizers and CYUN, Evo. These teams, BGS is really good. BUL, I think, is basically just another LBU team. So they're all these kind of like French people. Germany kind of got through late. I think Inc did pretty well. LBU did really good too. They just kind of had like an easier group, I think, or something like that. So yeah, I don't know if anyone's got any questions about stuff. Can just do this one more time. Yeah. Can you send game link? Oh no, this you can't. You don't get to play in this. This is the tournament. Those games at the start were just kind of fun games. This is like the professional thing. I'm busy making a chatting website for my game. Oh yeah, Terracast. He's making his game. Everyone, be sure to check him out. That was fun. My PC having a stroke. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the point of it. So we've got 3 minutes. So if you guys have any questions about things, let me know. And we'll see. I think the first map's Europe. I could show you like some kind of like, I'm gonna take a sip of my protein drink, but I could show you some kind of drama with Buffer. He kind of made a comment that suggested I know nothing about like open front professional things, as if the minor games were that complicated. So that was great. It's definitely not a bitter comment. He's like, this is definitely not a rant, but let me just go on a rant. Just gonna check out the stats things. I'm also gonna say, if there are kind of community members in the chat, why did my music stop? There we go. Okay. If there are kind of community members, I'd be totally cool to co-cast with people, but you probably just gotta send me a DM, and it's kind of related to who's kind of more known in the open front community, because I haven't really talked with too many people. Yeah, like I chatted with Gallimore. What else are you saying? After the tourney, can we play more? Yeah, Nike, Mickey Mouse, we potentially can. Kind of depends how I'm feeling. Because I sometimes feel like I get, like, too into these things. And I need to focus on other things. Hey, Deshack! Bien, man, I gotta practice Italian. I think Deshack's Italian. I can't use that to, like, my, like, random things. It's like, ciao, come stai? Tutto bene? Like, I'm kind of using, like, Portuguese syntax, too, though. So we will see. We'll see how this goes. We got a couple more minutes. Or we got a minute left. Actually, BGS is going to win. Yeah, they're really good. BGS is really, really good team. Oh, here's Lewis. Lewis, give me 1 second, Lewis, if you are listening to this. Lewis, the funny thing is, like, about, like, the technology thing, if you are listening in, you should just know how bad my computer is. It is kind of my fault, but I've got a really bad computer, man. So Lewis, you want to chat, man? Let's just check this, because I gotta set this up right. Oh, man. I just got such a bad computer. I really gotta get rid of it. I just don't know what to get as part of the issue. You can do it. Listen, it's part of it's the computer. It's, okay. Hey, Lewis. Hi, Lewis, how's it going? Let me just check to make sure other people can hear you really quick, because this was kind of the weird problem. Oh no. I don't think they can. You probably have. Dude, it's broken! No. No, Lewis, what was happening? It is a captured source. Oh, wait, no, I think they just heard you. Lewis, say something really quick. Say like a sentence so I can make sure your audio's good.
Open Front is an amazing game, and we love it all very much.
All right, I think they all hear you. I think they all hear you. Welcome to the stream, man. I mean, do you want to chat about something other than like shitting on me because I suck at technology and I'm literally running a stream. I've not talked about this because I'm so embarrassed. It's a 2022 MacBook Air, complete with 8 gigs of RAM, man. Complete with 8 gigs. Why are you saying, ooh? Do you want to talk about the tournament?
Sure. We won't bring up my 64 gigs of DDR4 that I've currently got that's being replaced with a 128 gig machine tomorrow.
Yeah, like how many times of capacity of a machine is that? And maybe if you are a nice human being, I could bug you and try to ask if you can help me find a computer. But do you want to talk about the match? Like, are you in the game?
Well, I'm not in the game, but I can happily talk about the game. I feel like today could be a really interesting game. We've got a lot of really strong teams.
Yes.
I've heard rumors of who the favorite is today, but I think it's anyone's game. It just depends on the start. And I mean, we see really stupid decisions straight off the match. Like we've got UN and SCR. Both of them have gone for some mutually assured destruction down on the Iberian Peninsula.
You know, I saw EagleEye, like he made a video of them spawning there. I feel like it might just be a set spawn and they like didn't like think like I wonder if they had a pivot, or it's just like, yep, we're it's just this or anything else. What was that?
It's this or bust.
Yes, and if anyone else does it, it's like, well, shoot. So yeah, no, I agree with that. I definitely agree. Who have you heard about favorites? I mean, I think I know who I think is a favorite. Just well, I think there's a couple teams that are really, really good, and you're totally right about the quality, and I think that'll make a difference.
I mean, I've heard, so originally a lot of people were saying Inc. were a good opportunity, but they're only 2 people. BSG, on the other hand, with Shadow Reaper, Green Biscuit, and Metagamer.
Yes.
Or Shadow Biffa and Green Biscuit on the top of the Norway and Sweden.
Why did you need to rephrase that? That's the same people. You're just changing the order. So, like, who's the most important?
But I just think they are one of the strongest teams that we've got today. Yeah, I think they all know exactly what they're doing. A lot of it is going to go off of spawns. I think in this game you could quite easily see LBU or Evo do really well as well, because they've got such good spawns on the far right hand side of that map, down towards sort of the top of Turkey into that area there. They've got so much land to expand. They'll be able to get down so many more cities. They'll be able to get control over that is it Caspian Sea entrance to block off any of the, or is it Black Sea?
Black Sea, yeah. Caspian Sea is the other one. It's the other one. Seas. Yeah.
The one that's further around. But yeah, there's so much they can do from that one position. Yeah. And I think with the UN being there as well on the left-hand side, Evo is just going to be able to sweep around the bottom without much sort of blocking him, just because SCR and UN, I can't see them playing this smart and leaving each other alone. I think they're going to grind into each other. Yeah. And you just saw a boat there land from the Evo team as well. So they're already stacking up far along the coast, ready for when they hit them.
Oh, that's super smart. Yep. It's in like, is that Libya? I don't know where the front border is. Yeah, super keen assessment. I mean, what you're talking about is broadly more like the position in this game, because I was thinking in general, because yeah, I agree. BGS, like in Scandi, is like, they're a really good team, but their spawn doesn't look that good. LBU is real. Their spawn, you're totally right. That's really good. And I like your assessment of kind of UN and Evo and like, or no, UN and SCR in North Africa canceling each other out. Because I feel like it's just hard to deal with. Like, I don't know how, if they were both in this position, like, how would they communicate? Like, guys, we can't, if we attack each other, we're just dead. But I mean, I think one quick thing that would probably be important is I'm opening up like the teams menu. I just want to see, because when you look at the teams thing at the start, like that's a really good indicator of efficiency. So LBU's in second.
We've already got a fight going on the British coast there. BSG starting to attack into BUL.
Yeah,
to take them out.
But I don't feel like that's going to do too much. I mean, they do have to attack early because they ran out of land early. I mean, they're sitting in, oh yeah, they're pretty low on the leaderboard. They're really low. They're in 7th place. Ooh. I think I just don't see them making progress. Like they don't have good like cities that are close. Yeah. The only thing I might say, actually no, I was thinking if there's like a betray risk. There's not, because Green Biscuit is always next to ATR Zillowan. You know, Green Biscuit can betray Zillowan if he wants to, though. because he could just sack that land in like France, in like UK. But yeah, I mean, I agree with your assessment thus far. Do you think, is there anything else you think? I also want to be conscious. I'm kind of talking a lot, Lewis. I want to be conscious of your time if you have other places to be.
Oh no, I've not got anywhere to be. We've already kicked this game off, so I'm free for this game. I think it'll be interesting to see with Evo. They've got so many bots left. They've already started bot scumming with the Austria matriarchy.
Yeah. It's smart. It's smart. I don't like it, but it's smart.
It's smart. It's not going to be possible to do in the next version of OpenFront, but it is smart.
What's the patch you're doing?
Version 30, when that releases, which is probably going to be around Friday next week. It's a late patch for us, but Evan took a well-deserved couple of weeks off. So we're just sort of finishing off the final bits. But in the next patch, those bots would currently be destroying those cities. So you'd be losing those. LBU have now finally finished cleaning up the bots. And I think it's just going to be... and Jer are pushing into Ink as well. It seems like Bane's already fallen. And Soothing is now cleaning up Pariah on the left-hand side there.
Who's cleaning up who on the... Wait, so I get the Germany thing. I mean, Ink is... Ink doesn't look good. And actually, now Jer's getting killed. I mean, because I'm... LBU, like, big time position. I mean, 17%. And then who's Team 7? I'm just curious which one that is.
Team 7...
Oh, it's just Evo. It's Evo. Yeah. It's Evo. So, I mean, D'Artagnan, super big push.
No, it's not surprising. The two teams with the best spots are the two teams that are in first and second place here. I don't think that LBU can probably lose this now, just because Evo's pushing down there, as we expected, down killing UN Sparkles in Africa. It's just which one of these two teams is LBU able to clean more of the top of the board before Evo's able to clean the bottom of the board out. Yeah,
and LBU's got like a little bit of a lead. Like if you look at the occupation percentage for LBU, it's up by 4%. I mean, Solvit on the south in like North Africa, he had an interesting betray. It makes a lot of sense if you just have more troops and you were able to get away with it, because he got through one person, and I think Evo... I mean, this is one of the things of the casting we don't know. We don't know if they were like boat banking or there was something else. I mean, still, it's pretty similar. I mean, the thing I'd say with some of this is I know D'Artagnan is like when you think about like finishing games, I've seen like really good finishes from him. Like he gets in a good position and he makes good choices. It's like on the higher end of things. So it's still really close. It's still about 4%. And yeah, he's still going. I think this is one of the things, like, I don't know how you feel about, like, the tournament incentive structure. I mean, it is kind of a two-horse race at this point. I'm just wondering what other people will do. I guess there probably isn't anything else to do, because it's a two-horse race. You don't just focus on one person. You try to survive, get as much land, and get as much up the leaderboard as you can, and then,
Part of the problem is, though, it's only a two-horse race because a couple of teams took stupid spawns.
Right.
And I think Europe is a map where if you can get a good bit of border control and you can get your side locked down, then it's just an easy map to continue to snowball on.
Sure.
It is a lovely map, but it is definitely one of the more unbalanced ones in that sense. And then when you look at the top sort of three teams at the moment, you've got Team 3, which is, of course, LBU. Team 2, which is Team 10, which is...
Evo.
CYUN is second place now.
Oh, they are. Oh, because of all these big things. Oh, but those Hydras actually do a big amount of damage. Very interesting, but I feel like...
pushing into Evo on the bottom.
Oh, very interesting. That's a 300k push. Who is it on? It's on D'Artagnan. How big of a deal is that, though?
The chance here where if Team 10 is paying attention, the CYUN team, my favorites for this, if they're paying attention, they could capitalize and take out some of the weaker players because D'Artagnan is going to have to stop his attack to focus on dealing with this.
Yep.
But instead, we've got... D'Artagnan putting a Hydro down into Solvet before a huge 500k attack, which is just
really well done.
Through him.
Yeah, and that got out like 4 cities, 5 ports, and he's just keeping on going. That's actually really well timed. I didn't see where he launched the bomb from. that's
He
interesting.
launched it from all the way in the top. He only seems to have one missile launcher, and it's all the way at the top. One thing that I would just draw your attention to, if you look at Dre, he's currently got 42 cities, whereas Dartang only has 19. So Dre has a 500k higher troop cap.
Ooh, yeah, that's a big deal, actually. This almost makes me think, like, I want to see if there is any boat banks going on. I don't see... Oh... No, there's no boat banks. Never mind.
No, the only sort of boats that are sent out and retreat is Bane's, and I think that he's just trying to stay alive at this point more than doing anything else.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's actually really worrisome. I mean, if you look at max troops overall, I guess, so Team 3...
Hydro out into him, but a big push. He's received a push back, a 200k push. I don't think Franquito or anyone else has got enough troops to counter that, and none of them have enough gold for any more Hydros now, so... It's getting interesting as to who's going to lose this at the last second. Right. Who's gonna keep their cities intact? Who's gonna be able to get their troop count back up? Because with that much higher troop capacity, he's got a higher regen. He's not as low on troops. But now Evo, instead of taking LBU here, has decided to attack the only team that was in a position to deal with them. And is going into CYN. Now, it's not a decision I fully understand and don't understand why, because that's not your biggest threat unless you're just trying to get some capacity for getting that second place rather than that third place on the leaderboard.
I think it's the latter. I think D'Artagnan's pretty strong. I actually can't go click on them and see what their alliances are, and I think that's part of the incentive. I'm just kind of wondering, like, if Comet... I was thinking if he could betray. I don't know. Lots of betrayals right now are really risky. Like, my thought is maybe, like, Evo's idea is if D'Artagnan is kind of distracted that he has to fight that Sin battle, which I can't tell if it's over because I can't see the alliances. Going and cleaning up something else is not a bad plan. BUL is doing a Hydro here. Oh my god, what the heck just happened with Comet? He just put in 600k into D'Artagnan. This could actually change freaking everything. The thing I would say, oh, he's still got a decent cap too. All right, this is actually, oh, no. How much is this?
I don't know where D'Artang's troops are. He's got a 600k attack out somewhere, but I can't see where it is.
It got there's now another one. Yeah, it's actually really tough. Oh, no, that's not good.
Dre betrays.
I don't like that. I think that's, I mean, I think... Oh, yeah, I don't like that.
And Dre's now going to fall.
Yeah, I don't get that. I think that's really weird. I think it's really clear that, like, if you looked at troop caps, D'Artagnan would just go capitalize on that. Unless that's some type of, like, last-second land play, but that doesn't make sense to me still. Then again, how does this look? Like, with overall troop caps, I don't feel it's completely over.
I don't know. D'Artang's got a 400k attack out. Dre's now at the point where he's below 10%, so he's getting that really slow regen. He's only just pushed above 10% because his troop cap's dropping, not because he's recovering. So I don't think CYUN have any way of fighting back now.
They're cooked.
Evo's cooked as well. The troops going out, or the shots going out, the Hydros, they're just not doing anything. One thing that I've noticed that a lot of the teams are doing, if they time it well, as soon as they see a Hydro coming in, if they're a backliner, they dump their troops onto one of the other two backliners, and then they get them sent back again immediately after. But there's a big attack from BUL Comet in to solve it here.
And I think that's a going for second place move. I think it's the idea that LBU is too much, because all those, like, Scandi cities, if you saw them, like, that was a huge amount. Like, CYUN, they didn't have the troops, but they actually had a pretty high cap. But yeah, I think that was just like a second place thing. So, I mean, that actually was an okay game. I'm not super disappointed in that. I might do a kind of poll with my chat and just see what they think about it. Because some of the day one games were not good, but that's okay. There was actually some interesting things that happened. It wasn't just playing for second place, and I kind of get it at the end. But, I mean, that's really good from LBU. But still, we actually do think they probably did have the best spawn, which did give them the opportunity to play, like, for more of positive outcome. But then again, I think probably if we like, watch this back and we looked at, like, BUL, I'm not sure where their, like, overall, like, how good their initial spawn worked. And that might be a really good thing. Because if their spawn wasn't good and they got to that end, like, that's better games. So
I think from what I remember from their initial spawn, they consolidated in the British Isles and France. over towards Germany, because you had all the other teams on the bottom there that were consolidating on the Iberian Peninsula.
Right.
So they sort of went just above them. The middle teams all seemed to focus on themselves, so they seemed to have that little bit of time to build up before they started pushing out. And I think that was key there to them surviving and staying alive.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. I'm gonna go replay the game in just a second just to kind of double check, because there's all those kind of stories. I'm kind of curious at why Evo necessarily got run over, because they look like they had a really good start. I wondered if there's like an efficiency question or something like that, or maybe it's just D'Artagnan and like LBU, they had like a really good push timing and like concentration of troops or something like that, because it's like trying to piece together. They looked really, really solid, but why did they just lose Turkey in like a second and get in it and just like disappear or whatever? So I'm gonna restart that game. I'm gonna go watch it and just try to like figure it out. But thank you for hanging out for a little bit, Lewis. You're pointing out like lots of really good things about what's going on in the game. I feel like, I mean, I guess you're not like casting because you're like not doing like because you don't have a channel, but it's actually really helpful because there's just so many things, and I feel like it's really hard to catch it all, like just with like the replay view.
It is. I usually join the Great Lonely Millennial and just bully him relentlessly on his stream.
Why do you bully him?
It's a British thing. It's a way you show endearment to other British people. It's just to bully them.
You bully them.
I think from the start there, you can see that they do consolidate that Germany, England, France position. Managed to fight off really well. But yeah, I'll leave you to the rest of your stream. Thank you for having me. I'll come join you near the end.
Cool.
But yeah, good luck for the rest of your stream. Thank you very much.
All right, cool. All right, great. Excellent chatting with Lewis, y'all. Let me just close this really quick. Okay, cool. So, how well did they do? Let's just see about this. So they were team 9. Oh yeah, that's actually really interesting that they were to get out of this. I think some of like BUL's kind of like getting out of that probably has to do with this dysfunction down here. I wish I could freaking pause it. So, because you can see this, Evo's doing really well. They have a lot of different, like they're getting into North Africa. They're getting a high troop cap. They're pretty comparable with LBU. Maybe there's just like a timing and like a troop efficiency thing. I guess like having your like kind of mini player on the front just getting cooked isn't good. So then Evo does this big push back in. But part of the problem is we can't see the alliance. There's a good bomb timing right here and just rolled. And maybe this is just like higher quality team, like better troop coordination or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. But actually seeing BUL be able to fight out of their position, like that's actually really good. Because this is what I'm hoping to see with these games. I'm hoping to see games that we just can't predict it. This is all fine with Evo right here. I think the really, really weird choice, I think this is like a bizarre choice. I have no idea why you would betray there. Because I don't think it even helps you like long term with your prospects. Like, I don't see that. Maybe some of you might want to like pause the stream and go watch it back and it's like, why would he do that? Because it just seems like you could tell LBU has all these troops and he's just going to sweep up through Scandi. And then at that point, I kind of get BUL's like decision to like play for second place or something like that. So go figure. Let me go do a poll. Let's see what y'all thought about this game. I'm just kind of curious. Start a poll. Did you enjoy game 1? Let's see what y'all think. I'll also let's run this one more time. Let's pull up our overlay. Not that overlay, this overlay. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay. So let's see what y'all are saying for the poll. Yeah, that was a good game. It was a good game. Only 15 votes though. That's not too many. Then again, I'm also kind of curious why there's like not as many people on the stream today. It's kind of odd, like the first tournament thing. Oh, you know, that's not super strong. 35% of you saying no. Those of you who are saying no, why didn't you like it? I'm just curious. Because I think 35% is a pretty significant minority. Then again, how much is that? It's like, yeah, it's just like 6 people, I guess. So I don't know. Go figure, man. Go figure. I'm going to end that poll right there. So yeah, let me go check about our next game that we got going. See when that's going to be. Yeah, we got about 5 minutes to our next game. Don't know what your thoughts about that. Then it's more fun to chat with you because not many people in the stream. What are you all saying? The fun thing may be that this game, nothing will happen 1000% happen. They may never invent kingdoms or stuff like that. Oh, I don't know what Terracast is saying. Y'all have been doing a bunch. I wasn't really reading of that. You were kind of shocked. BGS died. Sparkles died. Deshack, you like that one. Gotcha, cool. What did you like about it, man? Yeah, so we'll see. We'll chill out. Yeah, the Dre decision, I really, really don't get the Dre decision. I also feel like, I mean, it's fine. Seeing the same kind of, like, what is it? Skins, sometimes it's kind of hard. Oh, yeah, and they just got super fed right here because they got all of the BGS type of teams thing. So, I mean, if people like, this is what we were talking about at the start, I think the BGS team, like, I think they're really good. But some of this just shows if you don't get a decent spawn, you're just kind of, like, food for other people. So this is the kind of key moment that I really, really don't like. So here's, like, a full send. You know what I think it might have been? Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, that's just... I don't know what you're thinking or what this guy saw. I really, really don't. But in any case, let's go pull up the next game. We'll just chill and wait for a second. I'm gonna drop this in so that we can see this. And, oh yeah, our leaderboard's now updated and stuff. So cool. All right, let's get this up. Very nice. Oops, sorry about that. So, next map. Let me just check that. Just want to pull that up. Next map's Australia, so simpler map. One of the things I think about with Australia as a map is I just think about around Tasmania being pretty important. So yeah, might be a timing thing. Oh, hello other. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of odd. Maybe it's like an algorithm thing. Let me explain ragdolls in my game. Oh man, Terracast is still explaining their game. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Let me drink some water. We got some dates from the West Bank too. Oh, what the heck? What is that? Turnstile error? I keep on getting that today and I don't know why. It's all really odd. But yeah. Oh man. Drink some water. Get out my West Bank dates. Guess now's not, since I don't have a co-caster anymore, I was kind of wondering about these. I mean, I don't know how many of you know what the West Bank is. It's basically, part of Palestine. Just the dates I'm eating, they're called Baladna dates, or Timur. And, they're medjool, which are really good. I'm just kind of interested because they got picked in, like, I don't know the date, like, I don't know if anyone here knows about, the date economy. And, like, how quickly they get, like, to distributors, but they were picked in, like, November. And I'm just wondering, like, with how, like, Israeli restrictions happen, like, how they get out. Or if it's, like, delayed because of something like that. I'm saving all the seeds because I kind of want to plant them. Why does this have to be a teams tournament? I don't know, man. They decided to do that. I think teams is okay. I've liked some of the free-for-all tournaments. That game was, the first game we saw is okay. I mean, I think having Lewis here is helpful because of just, like, pointing and catching things out. But, like, I also want to be kind of, like, respectful of, like, kind of whoever people want to, like, chill with or whatever. And he's got other stuff to do, too. Because it's just so hard to freaking catch everything. Free-for-all could have a lot of teaming. Yeah, but they're all supposedly, like, honorable people. So I wouldn't be super worried about it. I will say, though, like, one thing related to quote-unquote teaming or whatever you want to call it. If you know someone and you've played on a team with them, there's not really a way that can't influence your decision, right? Like, if you have a sketchy idea of, like, you know, I could betray this person and take all their land, and it could also be your downfall, too. I would think you'd be less likely to do that with someone you know, because they would hate you afterwards. Like, that you just lead to both you and the other person's downfall. So with that, just going to see, I think we should be starting in about 10 seconds, I think. So I'll get our screen going on to our normal Zoom. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. Oh, okay. mean, they should be starting. Don't know what's going on. Yeah, Franquito. Who's JK? ADN? What's even going on with that? That's super weird. I feel like free-for-all would be a lot more entertaining, but I could be wrong. Just a feeling. No, Mars, I kind of agree with you. I think a lot of, like, OpenFront spirit is in free-for-all, just because that's all the content people see, and also team games. From a viewer perspective, I don't know if they're as good because there's more complexity with understanding what's going on. Because, for example, in the last game, Lewis brought up how people transfer around troops when Hydras come in. That's really hard to catch. And there's just so many more dynamics of how troops move around and how people are balancing their overall, like, kind of troop growth curve, that the whole thing of just reviewing stuff from replays is just not straightforward. So I don't know what their deal is. Let me go see what's going on. Oh, they gave... Is this bugged? Let's try this one more time. Let's try to hit that one more time and see if this works. Oh yeah, I guess maybe we're behind. Super weird. Well, anyway, I don't know why it didn't start for us. But we're gonna see a rapid start. I think what's really interesting is often on Australia, Tasmania is really important. In terms of just initial spawn, so Axiom and SCR have an okay start. Evo spawn, I actually really, really like it. I really, really like it. Oh, I also love this, this like waffles skin. That's like great. This is great cutoff from Axiom. If I was Evo, I'd start trying to boat over there. I think Evo's is really good. Let's actually pull up team dynamics. So it's team 3 is in the top. This has got to tell you something, y'all. All this like efficiency of why you keep seeing LBU at the top is a really, really important thing of why teams do well. And you actually see like good positional play and potentially really good power spike play. I don't know why my game just like stopped right there, because you're seeing like pushing on these type of fronts and you also see annexation. So if you can just tell with like the efficiency factor, LBU super far ahead, even like competing with ATR over here, which I think are they're still a pretty good team. Evo's kind of slower here. It looks like they might be trying. Oh, this is really devastating. This might have, I think this was 2 ports stolen. I think that might be Evo's game, just completely in the toilet. And oh my god, the BGS team, they don't have a good spawn again. It's absolutely terrible here. Oh, and yeah, and even Evo Solvit was trying to get some other stuff, and now that this is beachheaded, that's really, really not good. Big problem, though, from Caster's perspective, we can't necessarily see alliances, and that is the subtext of all of this. Because how you make moves... You have to be able to to be able to like commentate that, you have to be able to tell like who's allied with who. So I think Befur is about to get cooked right here from this Zorbix boat. It wouldn't surprise me if some of these folks go around. Defense post here probably indicates that Evo is or LBU's kind of worried about that. So Befur getting cooked right here, the self-appointed best player in OpenFront IO. To be really frank, Befur is a great player. All these guys are good players. But if you just get bad spawns, it's kind of unfortunate. And I will just remind people, he was saying, he was suggesting earlier that I should not be, that I don't know enough about professional play to understand how interesting it is. Very interesting, Befur. Very interesting. Now, besides that, oh, a legitimate soldier made that waffle thing. Yeah, and I'm so happy to listen to you, Terracast, and your comments during the game. Some of these guys getting down, I think a big problem with BUL is they just have no eco, and I think that's going to be a part of all this. LBU still does have an eco, even with D'Artagnan in the middle here, and it would be interesting to hear how this, like, kind of plays out. This is kind of waiting for an attack. Oh, big push from Pyra right here. That's a big deal. So Zorbix, you saw his troop cap go down. He's just trying to stall this, and it's really important because of all the freaking cities right here. I mean, that's 75k troop cap, and Pyra still looks good. This I might actually have to try to like spawn in the game because I'm just thinking I can't see the alliances. The only downside to that is if I spawn in, I'm technically giving someone a little bit more gold, which I don't want to do, even though it's not that big a deal. So over here, Looks like we got a big push from Axiom on the German guy. I think that's going to be slow. Some of that lands a little bit more soft, which is good for them. Ooh, okay. So I'm kind of wondering how this is all going to look, because I did like SCR's setup. I don't know if this is going to be stalled, but this is the type of problem. So it looks like, who is this? Zorbix is going to go down to take out Shadow Reaper. He's also a really good player. Bane cleaning up Sin. This area, I just feel like, oh man, this is also really funny that Brezzo's actually doing a factory. Oh yes, it's Brezzo! Brezzo plays on the stream. So, another kind of curiosity I have around here is it just, like, if you look at Ink, their eco is just crap. There's just like 4 ports right here. So it looks like Germany eventually got overwhelmed. I don't know why there's like a betrayal right here, or what's the what's the decision with this? It almost looks like I wonder if you could mitochondria someone in this, and that'd be kind of funny. UN looks okay. Let's just check the overall standings of things. So Team 3 is in the lead. So LBU's got big land. They got lots of risk. Only thing I'd say that's kind of interesting, you know, it's debatable. I don't know if Rex can betray, or Royaume du Rex, because I think like something LBU could do is Zorbix could then counterpush this. I'm just thinking about like the conditions when you don't have a threat and like no one else can push you. This is kind of just like a push that I feel like's a banking troops push. All right, so here we go. Pyra's probably having alliance expired, and now he's just going through all this stuff. Brezzo, good guy, good player. We really need better team names. Yep, team names is really important. I think the good suggestion that they need to do is they need to make whatever the team like 8 says right here. They need to just make it whatever the majority of your tag is. So it's just like Team Inc., right? Because it's too abstract to follow. The other thing I'd say that they need to do, and I think Comet is just kind of waiting for death at this point, is they need to let people from a viewer perspective see alliances. Because how I'm interpreting what's happening, I also don't know who did the Hydra on that, is that Pyra is just kind of like waiting around for alliances to expire and then just like one-shotting people. So look at Comet putting in the last of his stuff. Pyra is just going to let that all burn on defensive lines, and that is suspicious. That is really, really suspicious, because BUL and LBU, I think they're the same team. And you know, I think the idea of that you send all your troops and then you betray to give someone on your same team potentially land, that is super sus. So I'm just gonna point that out. I already did that thing on team names. I doubt it'll be included in version 30 though. Deshack, it'd be really great. Thanks for doing that. For those of you who don't know, I think Deshack works on the dev team. I don't know what his role is here. So Pyra is still going through with all this. I don't think Zorbix can betray unless, or what is this? Unless, yeah, I don't think Zorbix, he might be able to betray. No, Royaume du Rex will just like take him out. Okay, so what's Royaume du Rex doing? I thought oh, he's boat banking somewhere. Yeah, he's just doing a boat bank right here. I think Royaume du Rex is kind of just waiting for death. So Team 3, just thinking about how all this looks, because LBU has had some really, really good timings with things. It's kind of funny seeing Evo right here too. Just like being a freaking rat and stuff. Okay, in overall troop caps, teammates really good, and I think their eco, their eco just looks terrible. That's what I don't like. I mean, SCR, I kind of pointed out at the start, I like their little position. Their eco looks a lot healthier overall, and I think that's something really, really key to consider. So Team 3, they've got a lot of gold. Most of it's in NWY. I think Royaume du Rex is trying to do is like one opportunity to do something, because I think all that's going to happen is these alliances are going to expire with LBU, and then they're going to clean up their backyard. Besides this, how this plays out, I don't know if Bane or whoever... Oh, no, this is Boat Bank, I think. SCR Axiom. Might be Boat Bank. I'm not sure. Could be. We're going to see if there's like a timing right when this boat goes down here. But there are some boat banks coming in from these Imperium people over here. If you don't know, they're basically trying to raise... Oh, yeah. This is a boat bank thing. This is definitely a boat bank. They're basically trying to raise their growth rate by sending out boats. It's a little bit risky. Basically, troops outside your territory don't count towards your growth. And here we go. Oh my god. Who... was that a Pyra boat bank? Or wait, What was I missing right there? I don't know whose boat bank that was. Maybe I missed it. I thought it was Axiom's boat. But I think Axiom... Interesting. He's taking out warships. That might be a sign. Oh, and you see this. You see this. Here actually goes into Hydra on these hooks. I think these guys are waiting for a timing. And this might be shock and awe. So, like I said, Rex was kind of just waiting for death, is how I look at it. EagleEye can't really betray, I don't think. Sparkles could betray, actually. The only problem is like once he gets through there and he touches Axiom, it'll be kind of dead, pretty much. There is a big amount of troops EagleEye has in this Chuma guy. If you're watching this, you might want to go check out his vid. I think he actually filmed or he recorded one of UN's first games. I can't even remember why these guys got through. But, I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, one really important thing is that because LBU have set up good ports, they just have good eco. Boat banks got nerfed. They did. Basically, whenever you cancel a boat, you lose 25% of your troops, which means that to do them, your boats have to be out for longer to be effective. That you need to basically make up that 25% that you're losing. Okay, Axiom going for massive push right here. Might be a time that Pyra can think about betraying. You can see Hydra's going in. Timing on this is going to be really, really important, but I think it's going to be kind of like just back and forth. LBU's using that for some pop damage. There's actually some interesting things that could be done with splitting Axiom here. Like, if this whole area gets cut off, it could be so cooked. And I think if I was Pyra or one of these other guys, I would really, really think about betraying right now. I don't know who. It might be worth just doing it for Zorbix, but I think you could like one-shot him. I think this is kind of the time. And you actually see Bane. He's throwing in a bomb. They might be trying to time this, but the key thing is no one could push Ink. I don't know if they're waiting for kind of a more specific moment, and this is a good time. Oh, no. Who is bombing? Like, is that a mess-up thing or something? Like, maybe they were trying to bomb Axiom. I don't know why you would bomb UN. Maybe it was Axiom. This is the thing about, like, catching who's hitting who with the bombs. So this timing's really important. Team 5 is who? Team 5 is which team? It's over here. So there's going to be one bomb coming in for Imperium Romania, which is probably going to be able to save this. So there's still a lot in the balance. A lot of people, if you look at the gold, they're blowing a lot of their assets. And actually right here with D'Artagnan, part of his territory could get cooked out. He might have actually just dumped all his troops right before the Hydra came in, which is a big, big deal. Did something weird just happen there with like some weird annexation? This is the thing about Open Front. Okay, so Alliance or time expires. I think this push right here is probably trying to go for more land or something, and maybe accepting that Ink's gonna win, but I don't know if you should believe Ink will win. I don't know just yet, because, I mean, this is the timing. You gotta try something like this. It's 800k into this. Pyra, unless you can do a Hydra right now, you're dead. You gotta do a Hydra right now, because the more territory this guy gets, the bigger deal it's gonna be. Oh, it took them so freaking long. You have to get that in really, really instantly, because that's why I said I didn't think it should be out. Because, oh, and it's not over necessarily either. Because Zorbix lost a lot of troops right there. Okay, we got complexity. And if this is a Hydra here, this is going to really, really hurt. Oh no. Two of those teams targeted the exact same area. Very, very close. So that's kind of a crazy play. If y'all are wondering what happened, there's probably some weird boat bank happening up here that they just put in all their troops at one time. And what I would say too is if Pyra was able to have a missile launcher and instantly Hydra that, because Hydros seem to do like a percentage pop damage, like relative to your overall occupation percentage, it probably would have just deleted like 500k troops. So this is actually really interesting. We still have 10 minutes left, and it's actually not clear. Wheeler's totally right. 800k attack from like what looked like out of nowhere is like a big, big deal. Big problem here for Team 8 is their max troops is really bad because they lost all of this. What I would be thinking about if I was them, I don't know if they have any more of these backline players. You can also see this boat coming down here from Zorbix, which not sure how to think about it. I'd probably have like a backline player, try to give him like 5 mil. Actually, they don't even have that much. I would definitely try to bomb, like, all in this area. And why would Bane be bombing right over here? I'm not really sure, because part of the thing is Zorbix. I think Zorbix has a really good potential opportunity to just, like, betray and just win. Okay, so his troop count just went way far down. He's doing a boat... nope, it's not right here. I think the boat bank is right here. So he has a boat bank with, like, 300k into it. Ooh, that's a big hit. Oh, what the heck? Axiom is taking over all of the UN? What? This is actually good. For once, we have good games that are messy and complicated. So how do we think about this? People are blowing up a lot of stuff. I think Zorbix still is waiting for, like, a mega shot on someone. And I think he might have been able to do it. I think he might have been able to. It's just a question of timing and, like, putting all those troops into that area, into, like, the one attack. UN's still just so funny here with all this kind of odd other stuff. And kind of an interesting thing is we haven't seen too much retaking of irradiated land. A really kind of another interesting thing that you can see with UN is they do have a betray option, generally speaking, on someone like Axiom. And look right here. Okay, so EagleEyes alliance with Axiom appears to expire. Or, no. This is Psycho Killer. And this is really interesting. So he's doing a 300k boat right in here. If these guys get hit with a Hydra, though, I feel like this could be really, really devastating. Something right here, though, is LBU. He could try to push some of EagleEye if they kind of shift around troops. Not totally sure. I think this... Oh, look at that Hydra. Hydra's a big deal. And then there's 200k counter push. So that's good timing. But I think all of this brutality, I feel like it's just going to favor LBU, that they're kind of like biding their time and waiting for an opportunity. And again, you saw Zorbix's troop count go down. Or whose is this? I'm just wondering where these boat banks are, freaking hell. Because I think they're going to just try to do the same thing of like obscurely getting all these troops coordinated and donated and do a massive hit at one time. So you see this right here. This is the boat bank. It's right here, and my guess is when that goes in, yep, that's what it is. They're trying to do a timing on Bane, that they're waiting for this to expire. Boat bank goes in, you do one hit, and it's just game. So watch this go in, totally destroys everything. Bane should have dumped out all his troops if he could. And Zorbix has 500k into someone. Who does he have the 500k into? It's into Brezzo. And this is kind of chaining attacks that I think this is just going to be unstoppable unless someone else on the other part of the map wants to do something about it. And I feel like UN in SCR's fight is just so brutal. I mean, you can see this simultaneously. This is always what I was thinking, that they're just kind of biding their time, building up troops, boat bank kind of exploiter thing. These guys destroy each other. So that was actually really good. This is really good. Yeah, Andrew, I don't know how I feel about boat banks, because I came up with them, and now at this point, no one else has any troops, so you can just, like, one-shot, and that's it. I mean, if we look at Team 3, they got a lot of stuff right here. UN and all these other folks are just getting down to the wire. I don't know if they can really get out of this at this point. Like, if this was a typical open front game, I feel like people would be way too bitter to be able to do anything else. Like, I feel like it would just be like, we can't do anything. And with where things are at, I don't know. I don't think they are going to band together. I think it's just kind of it. And I think LBU's strategy of kind of just like boat bank, concentrate everything, time it well, have the backline fire a hydro, and then just roll everyone's really, really good. It's like really, really good. And this has actually been a really, really interesting game. I don't think at this point anyone can really stop this. The kind of funny part, I was going to say, is there a way through with all this? I don't think so. And that was good. That was good. It would have been cool to see, I think, like a coalition against LBU at this point. And I don't know if anyone else would really have like an incentive to do that, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Right here is also kind of funny, because I feel like this is an attempt, like that bomb right there is an attempt to split this. Like, look at freaking Australia. Like, this is actually exactly what I wanted to see. So that looks good. just going down here, I mean, there's not really anything you can do since all this is connected. Yep, and that gets connected right there. So basically, LBU rolls through. I think the things the other teams might need to consider is they need to really, really, really pay attention to those boat banks. I don't know if Sin or Ink down here could have done something better against LBU. Like, I'm kind of wondering. Like, I saw points where maybe they could have moved out their troops from a hydro. Because it just, like, to me, I know there's, like, the kind of bias from looking at the outside. It just, like, always looks like they're just plotting to time kill you. And I don't know if they actually, like, if Ink actually had, like, an option at that point. So I don't know. I mean, I can watch that back and kind of see if there is something maybe that I notice. But once this kind of stops and the 800k push goes through, I mean, if Pyro, if y'all remember, if Pyro was able to put in a Hydra really quick, and a lot of open front is kind of just like, it's a game of moments. If you're not quick enough with that, and they were really, really slow, I think you can survive and you can just win. And I think it's actually just showing like how strong LBU is. I figured you or Rex invented boat banking. Don't mind players thinking max strategically. I do it in my games as well. Just not sure how I like the spirit of it. Yeah, Andrew, it's not even from OpenFront. It's from OpenFront's predecessor. So I made a video, I think like last July, where I showed it, and then a lot of these players took it to another level, so they had to nerf it. I still am not totally sure how I feel about it, because it came from Territorial IO, with the idea of you just basically bank troops outside of your territory. In Territorial, it was a little bit different, but all these guys took it to like a whole nother level. And I'm not sure. I mean, it's counterable. You could increase the, the cost for canceling a boat. I'd also say, I think the one-hit boats is another interesting topic that I can't remember if the player who's brought it up is in this game, but like that boat's getting one shot. So let's rewatch this. Let's see about this. And see what we can learn from this game and how it went down. Because I can show you that moment with, what's it called? With Ink right here. I'm also really curious. Yeah, I don't get what... no. I guess maybe it's just like the fact that BGS and BUL, they just spawn too close to each other. They're just cooked. And you can see LBU spawn, great. It was really good last game. I think they're really, really kind of primed to do well. Ink actually getting out of where they got out of is really interesting. I mean, the whole left side was just like a freaking war zone. Like, complete just brutality. I liked Evo's spawn at the start, but I guess, like, I need to rethink about that. Okay, so Pyra gets some initial momentum. Like, I don't know. Just, like, I guess you just have more troops, okay. Before getting kind of cooked. BUL just already looks like between rock and hard place. They're always just going to die, right? Game of moments is a great way to capture the game. When I tell people about this game, I call it real-time risk. Yeah. A lot of it's like, yeah, that's what I think. Big problem with Ink that I didn't like. I mean, they're just partially relying on factory eco. And I think they needed to get up some more ports, maybe. Just because it didn't look good. So they're cooking all this. I missed the bomb right here. I don't know who did it. Because it did... Oh, it's probably from these guys. This is also a bad call. Because this could just get split by one bomb at any point in time. And just die. I think Ink... I don't know how experienced they are. But I think this is all the part of things of just trying to keep tabs on where others' troops are. Because I think they had a route out of this game. Oh... That's a brutal hit. I guess that was like an Evo bomb right there. So still, Team 8, let's pull this up. Team 8's in the lead. They got 1.34 mil troop cap. Team 3, you got Zorbix doing this. They clean up ATR because there's nothing else left to do. That goes down. Nice. So what do we got from here? UN and SCR had the most like brutal freaking fight. This is kind of crazy. This is really, really crazy. See, this is the point I was talking about. I think Pyro right here, I don't think he should betray SCR. Oh, Andrew, thanks so much, dude. I really appreciate you supporting me, man. Like, thanks for the $5. I'd love to make it on YouTube one day. Don't know. So this is the thing with Pyra. I wish I could pause it right here. If they put in this Hydro right here quicker, I think they would have been fine. And I think Pyra, instead of betraying SCR, I think there was tons of juicy infrastructure up on the northeast coast of Australia, and I think they would have been good. And from this point, honestly, I think Bane could probably, like, if you put, like, I don't know. It's really tough. There might not have been a play. Yeah. I don't know, like, this is probably one of those things where you'd have to pause it and analyze it back. And these are one of the things that I hope, like, I really wanted this from, like, OpenFront's predecessor, that people could go back in and that we could analyze this, analyze these games and just try to, like, better understand stuff. I think at this point, I don't think Inc. necessarily could have done something. I think their eco was totally cooked. They can't put more in. And I think they might have missed their chance. Over here, if I was like these guys, I wouldn't feel bad. You guys had a crazy cool fight. You might not get the prize money and stuff, but, like, props to you all. Props. Like, this, if we watched it back, this would be a really interesting sub-story on the Western Coast of how these fights, like, entailed. Because that is one of the most brutal freaking fights. Like, super, super brutal. So, let's pull up the leaderboard, see how that all looks. How many games are there? So, let me show you this. So we got 3 more games. I'm kind of guessing LBU just wins, to be really frank. Because you see the leaderboard, they're with 50, and you get, like, if you open up the video description, I think it's like 25. Like, someone else, maybe someone could paste it in the chat, because it'll be easier for me. Maybe I can go grab it. Let me see. What am I looking for? It's actually, let's replay this one more time, just to see really quick. Sorry for the bright screen. Yeah, that was a really good game. That was a really, really good game. And Levi, like, with regard to, like, UN folks, that was good. That was good. Which some of that is making me think about, that some of the issues with OpenFront might just have been due to, what is it? Quality. So this is all the points you get and stuff. I think you all can see that. You all can see that. That's fine. So what do I got going on here? Is this the next game? This might be the next game. I think it's the next game. No, it's not. It's not starting for some reason. That's actually really weird. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Let's try that one more time. Let's try to rewatch this really quick. I'm just gonna see, just so you have something to watch in the backdrop. What do we got going on? Referees are reviewing the last game. Oh, right. Right. There's a potential suspicious thing from that last game, if y'all caught it. Did y'all catch that? That, an LBU associate team, they full sent Inc. and then they betrayed for LBU. That also most looked like gifting territory. That's actually really, that's a big deal. So we might not be able to see this just because, like, they're looking at it or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Do you hear that? Do you remember that? Like, you can go watch it back on the stream. There is a point where BUL, which is an alternative for LBU, gave away their land, basically. They could, and it's kind of sus. I mean, I have something, like, there was a point where some of the LBU folks played on my stream, and I thought they were doing something suspicious, but D'Artagnan, so the guy who's kind of won some of these games, said, "Oh no, we really don't believe in that." And I actually believe that. Like, I think I got to change kind of my perspective on that, and I need to apologize to them. But yeah, that's really, really sus. That's really, really sus. No, they're a good team. Nike Mickey Mouse. They're a really good team. I also don't know why we can't watch that back. I don't know. Yeah. So there's potentially some drama. I mean, y'all saw that, right? Y'all can go watch that back on the stream. I'm gonna try to look at this one more time. I don't know if the reason I can't see the game is because of that. And if there is a penalty, does that just go against BUL? Because it is kind of their decision. And how does that play into, like, LBU winning, right? Because you got to remember, LBU just kind of, like, totally bamboozled Inc. I might actually just have to like pull up my stream. Let me just do that really quick. Not to time warp you all. We'll watch my stream just to kind of get this back. Let's also, let me just do a couple things. Let's do scene. Let's, what am I doing here? Theater mode, cool. So, this might be yeah, this should be okay, I think. Let's go watch this back. Let's go try to find that moment. Okay. So let's go look at this back. Sorry if this is like super Inception. I'm also going to delete all this. So where do we got this going on? So this is what I'm talking about. So do you see right here? So Comet, this is the problem. So Comet right here, he's about to fight Pyro, right? He's about to fight him. Let's keep on moving that. Okay. So right here, Comet, what's he doing? He is getting pushed, and what happened to all his troops? They all got sent into someone, and then they get all sent into Pyra, and then he's about to betray and give D'Artagnan his land. And remember, these are like, this is like, BUL is like the B team. That might be what they're looking at. If that is what I think it is, that might be disqualification for BUL, but I don't know how that plays into, like, LBU. It's not the biggest deal, because they only got 2 factories. But maybe if Pyra had, like, a quicker response, like, I don't know how that changes the game. That's kind of an oddball thing. Let me know what you think. I'm going to close that for right now. Let's also do one other quick thing right here. I just need to open up my stream again. What do y'all think about that? What is y'all's opinion? Because it's sus. I'm going to go look at the back end of that. I don't know how you kind of would, I don't know how you would necessarily, like, what do you do with that? Okay, so it looks like they've moved on. Don't know what that means, but we will see. That is super sus. I really hope people aren't doing, like, sketchy things like that. Okay, so let's go on to our next game. I don't know why we couldn't watch that other one back. I think this is the right one. Yeah, it's the right one. Cool. I see my chat. Maybe like points revoked. Yeah, it could be points revoked. I think it's tough to say. Like, was that choice? Did it really impact Inc. really deterministically? I don't think so. But it is kind of a scum move if those people are doing it. Let's see if we can find them. So it's BUL. I don't. Actually, are they in here? Oh, okay, they're still in here. They're still in here. Someone's got to explain that. Oh, what's the prize money? Is there anyone from, like, the Open Front team who could go look that up? It's like a couple $100. I just feel like on their whole server, it's just so confusing where they list things. It's how much is it? It's not $500. I'm just trying to look through Discord. They just have so many freaking announcements, man. Yeah, I can't even find it. I can't even find it. Let me, wait, I might be able to find it. Okay. Let's see, because maybe it's on the main server. Oh, it's 600 USD in total. I don't know how it breaks down for different people. Yeah. Hey, yeah, Nike Mickey Mouse. Yeah, I agree. 2 factories isn't a big deal. There's a little bit of land, but again, that's not that big a deal. Spirit-wise, it's scum, if that is a thing. And I wonder what they investigated. So, I mean, we will see. Again, let's see. I think our map, I think it's New York. Yeah, it's New York. So cool. New York's a weird map. I don't know if I like it that much, but some of that's just like a personal thing. Yeah. It's weird because they did good game 1, so it doesn't make sense that they would all of a sudden give out. No, it kind of makes sense. I mean, if they're friends, right? But also, I'd say in that circumstance, I feel like you should just sit and die. Like, BUL definitely tried to give them advantage. They didn't get that much of an advantage. But you're still trying to help them, which you shouldn't be doing. So, I mean, we'll see what happens with that. What's our timing on this? I think we've got... Yeah, we got like a minute. So we will see. Let's pull up leaderboard one more time, because I don't think they're gonna do anything really tough with that. Let's pull up this leaderboard. So what do we got? Yeah, LBU looks really good. I honestly, it's going to be tough to see that out because 2 wins in a row and just really well played. I think Inc. had a chance there. I just think they betrayed the wrong direction. I think if they betrayed LBU, it would have been better. I think it was more of a friendship thing than less they want to give LBU the land. Yeah, but how is that different, right, Mickey? Like, that seems like the same thing for trying to win the game. Like, I think what would be a more fair thing is you just sit and die there. Like, that's how I look at it. Right? I agree. It still should be a punishment. Yeah, we'll see. We'll maybe ask at the end what goes on with this. Okay. So let's see about this. Let's see where people are spawning. A lot of action down here. I can't remember what part of New York this is. Like, because I think this is... Oh, look at this. Look at this this guy. This is the guy. This guy never, like, he just plays open front on stream, but first, like, this is the guy, he knows about the open front rules. Il est français aussi. Il y a des français ici qui regardent mon stream. Je voudrais savoir, parce que je sais que beaucoup de la communauté du open front est français. I just asked if there are any French people here. It's good for them to look into that. Yeah, for sure. I don't think it's super impactful on the game. But it's kind of like, that's not a good call and a choice. All right, so Bulls down here, bottom right. UN's kind of set up. I really don't like... Well, actually, no. It's just trying to tell the difference between some of this. So Sparkles is competing there. Levy's back line. I don't know if EagleEye is going to be able to close all of this off. They do have the kind of setups for trade. BGS. BGS's spawn might be a bit better this time. We will see. Who's this over here? Oh, it's Mihai. This is the other guy. Wait, I think he's got... Is that Moldova or something like that? Besides all this... That's kind of funny. So wait. Why is this dude, like, right in the middle of ATR's spawn? I guess they're kind of together. This is going to favor, like, Royaume de Rex's spawn is definitely, like, he outspawned Trionex because he's going to have the whole back line. Trionex should really be trying to send some boats right now to just try to get around. Besides this is funny. I wonder how this is going to work. Having Germany down here, is it just like you try to survive long enough and then you push? I think also one kind of interesting thing. So this, they need to click out as soon as they can. I kind of wonder if any of these teams could go for, like, early pushes. You don't often see that in open front. It's kind of like a sabotage thing. This, someone needs to go get rid of. Okay, good. They get rid of that. Not letting that out. And still, you could still get in here on some of these other angles. I feel like LBU's spawn this game isn't as good. And also, given all these other teams are going to want to get better placement, no one wants to give LBU an advantage. But I feel like that coordination might be really, really tough for that. Oh, full screen? Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. That's my bad. Thanks for letting me know. BGS is underperforming. Yeah, but some of it's just like spawn. It's like you get it. They've gotten really, really bad spawns. And that's a lot of it. If you get a bad spawn, you don't get opportunities to play. And you might see this game with LBU. Then again, let's pull up the overall kind of lead right here. Because what do we got? Team 10. Really wish we could see this. Team 10 is which freaking team? Which team is Team 10? Open front devs, if you're watching this, change how this looks. Because we can't even click on Team 10 to center on them. Team 10 is Sin in this freaking mess of a setup. ATR is going to have a little bit more long-term prospects. They're also getting a slight discount on their cities because they're doing the kind of scummy tactic, which will be removed, which I think is for the best. And what else do we got? So Bull setup's kind of interesting. I don't know if Baptista, I don't think, yeah, Baptista shouldn't have a way through here. I'm just thinking about betrayal options. Varksod can actually betray Evo Soviet because I don't think there's anywhere else like he can be pushed from. So if they want to go try to take this guy out, I think they might be able to. Then again, you could get counter pushed right here, but solution is you just send in a boat on this end and no one else can push you. Germany's stuff I think is so funny. And LBU, big problem. They've got all this back here. In the sense that, like, these guys can betray whenever they want. LBU doesn't necessarily have the same safety for boat banking, and their game's probably a little bit more complicated. You see these like little boats coming around here. I don't know if this is just trying to snipe ports. It's like all the little exploiter things. Okay, so big push from BUL right here. Looks like they just didn't ally. I don't know if they got allies. I can see the freaking allies right here. Okay, who's pushing? This is BUL Comet. No alliance here. So you could actually like counter push right on this. But then again, this guy is doing another push on EagleEye. And you're seeing, this is the type of thing with BGS. A lot of it is spawn. Like, it's like they're actually getting an okay enough spawn that they're in second place and they should be able to have better opportunities. There is not going to be anything to do to stop this. This is just going to roll through. Are they getting a ton of infrastructure? Not sure. How is Shadow Reaper's stuff looking? Does he have an alliance with SCR? Psycho Killer. SC Car, Axiom, Psycho Killer. Yeah, okay, so he's pretty safe right there. So, I mean, BGS's type of thing, I think kind of like rolling around right. That looks pretty good for them. Especially if they can kind of just like have this area stalled. I don't know if anyone's really going to want to push here. I mean, we will see. We got an okay kind of trade setup. I'm not sure what else we should be looking at. Looks like Germany's getting pushed here. I'm kind of wondering, like, what these guys did. Like, did this guy just, like, sit here and ally people? Because I feel like they might have had an opportunity to push. Like, if they did it sooner. Does that make sense? Like, if they just push sooner and now they're just down, and now they're just gonna, like, sit here as, like, a third party. So I don't know about that. So here this all goes. UN cooked. BGS gets a decent enough spawn. Really good thing here. Oh, what the heck? That's so funny. Someone full set voted. Wait. Oh, no. This is, this is Axiom. He got in behind. Very interesting. So they're transferring a lot of troops to Buffer, who's trying to slow down this push. He's trying to get most of it on defense post. So this is all great. But Buffer, he surely knows that I would not be able to understand this. Of course not. The great Buffer, the best self-appointed best player in Open Front, y'all. Look at all this go through. That's actually a lot of stuff. Don't know how worth it is. I mean, Shadow Reaper's burnt a lot of his troops. I don't think there's a super big betray risk from anyone else. But yeah, they stalled that. And LBU is going to win again. Look at this. Team 5. Like what happened with Germany? Like, I don't get that. Is LBU boat banking? I'm not sure, but I think they're just going to wait up, and then they're just going to one-shot people. So who's D'Artagnan allied with? So he's not allied with BUL. Don't think. Yeah, he's not. So I'm guessing he's just going to kind of wait and just, like, one-shot people with, like, massive push, because that seems to be, like, what all these guys are doing. So you see, okay, so D'Artagnan starts his push on someone. He's doing a lot of iffy, like, weird little things here. Yeah. So we'll have to see how this looks. I mean, what I kind of predicted with BGS is making sense. They were able to stall this over here really well. They're going to roll down this way. So Shadow Reaper, does he have any BUL alliances? No. So I think BUL's just kind of on the menu. And with this, so we see Comet, Franquito... Right, so Franquito and Psycho Killer. So this is kind of a tense border right here. Or did that just change? Okay, so he did ally with them. And I'm guessing this is some type of, like, timing thing of when you're looking at when you kind of end this alliance. I mean, right here, this is really clear that Shadow Reaper's just going to continue rolling through here. Like, good defense post lines. Can I actually see that? No, you can't. That's one thing I wish. Maybe you can see it. Like, you could see, like, the defense post radius. Comet tries to push everything back 1 for 1. And maybe you let those get closer to your kind of defense post or something like that. But it literally just looks like the same thing that, like, LBU is just going to roll through all this. Well, now I assume they're being sketchy. What do you mean? D'Artagnan is the best player in the tourney. Yeah, no, he's done really well. I mean, a lot of this is kind of really, really key coordination and stuff. I don't know why they would be trying to get boats down here. That seems like a side quest thing, but who am I to question if they're doing that well? Overall troops, we've got pretty much 3-4 race with, like, ATR sitting right here. ATR actually is the highest occupation percentage. One of the Sin oh yeah, Sin's just cooked. So That looks good. They're all safe. And I think Royum Directs, he's just going to be like backline Hydro person, basically. So what do we got going on here? Occupation percentage, similar. Team 7. So these guys are in third. Who did that? What the heck? This is NWY. What? Is that just trying to like hit like an individual person in all this? I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Maybe there was like a sleeper cell kind of planted and they were trying to activate it. Okay, big push right here. LBU still just chilling. I think, you know what they might be doing? They might realize that we have 50 points. The longer we can stay on the board, like, we're just good, because they already have a 30-point lead. Like, that if you calculate what people would have to make up, it's so extreme, right? I'm just immediately suspicious of how they're absolutely rolling everyone. I'm kind of skeptical about what the Germany people did, because I feel like they should have just attacked them. One of the things you should notice, like in some of the other games, like someone will share the replays at some point. You can just see at the start, they're just way more efficient than everyone, which is just like how you're managing your troop cap. And if we really zoomed in on them, we could probably figure out some things. I don't know if they're trying to feed one player. They have really good spawn choices. Like their spawn choice. Well, actually, I didn't feel like their spawn choice was that good. Oh no, what is this? What? Okay, so that's a 700k push into this guy. Can these guys respond with anything? I don't think so. Are any of these other people gonna capitalize on that? Okay, don't tell me that this guy betrays and you just leave it. Like, what? What? I mean, he's got 800k into this. He still has 500k right here. So this guy, what happened to all his troops? All right, I'm gonna say that that's... I mean, I get that these guys are going down. I guess I kind of get it. Maybe that's a bit of reading the map right here. This is still all really slow. These guys have to get this in. I mean, it's a good timing, I think. It's just, like, part of me... I don't know. I think you'd have to look that back, because if these guys are all getting wiped, right? I guess I get why they wouldn't push him. But still, it's really sus, and I don't know how I feel about some of these boat banks and things. This seems more interesting. Yeah, Matt, it's way, way better. I think what we probably needed to do is, like, actually, what is it? Like, look at the boat bank thing and try to look at their troop management. Because if they get second place, which this is pretty much assured second place, like, which is massive push that you can't do anything about. You can't hydro back into it. I mean, there's not really much else to do. That's fair, Enzo and Nike. Not I'm an expert. Thanks for the insight. Yeah. So, I mean, I think, let's just check this out. Oh, what's going on with the game? I don't know. Kind of, it looks like it stopped for a second. Okay, so Royum Directs betrayed someone. What the heck even happened? I see a Hydra flying in here that's killed a lot of infrastructure. Yeah, I think Zorbix is just one of these guys. And are they really hydroing Germany? No, they're going down this way. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I think they're literally going to win again. That's super impressive. I'm going to have to watch this back and try to understand, like, why they did so well. Because at least at first, like, they get out Germany, they get this little patch of infrastructure. They build up all these troops, they do a boat bank, and then they hit people with 800k at, like, right timing. And here's some pushes back in here. Why is this... What is that? Okay, look, this is like the same thing. What was that? Was this... Okay, if this is Comet, and this is like a full... No, it's not. It's Farsad. I don't get what that betrayal was again. And it's the same guy. It's just LBU is too efficiently early in mid-game. Yeah, I kind of buy that. That's what we got to look at it. But what... I'll just say it again. I don't think it made a difference. I think LBU has already won this. Some of the game moved really, really fast, but what Comet just did again is really, really suspicious. I don't know if he betrayed everyone. He might have just betrayed everyone, because we could go look that back. Like, anyone who wants to go look back in the video, if... Yeah, I guess he is giving his land to everyone, but shouldn't you just, like, keep playing? Right? Like, I don't know. That's not... It's not a great thing. So what's happening here? We've got Shadow Reaper doing this. He's just trying to get more land. Brezzo's trying to get more land. Oh yeah, Brezzo's on Ink. That's funny. Yeah, Brezzo's been on our stream. So that's a good game to LBU again. I think we're gonna have to look through and try to understand those timings. Part of the problem is when I reload this game, I won't be able to pause it. Yeah. Levi, you're talking about Comet, but the thing is with that one, he might have betrayed everyone. And it might not have been consequential. Last game, it wasn't that consequential, but it is really sus. The funny thing is that Germany's here and still doing all this. I think we're going to have to look at some of this again. This is the first time believable that one was a little too sus. But look, that's like the end. He might have been giving it away to everyone. But at the same time, why would you not just fight? Right? Like, there's a lot of questions about what that is. Yeah, there's rules against colluding. You shouldn't be doing that. So I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. I mean, listen, some of these guys were on my stream doing some kind of sus stuff. Is what I felt. But I kind of like reflected and I thought it was okay. I don't know if I agree with y'all, but it makes me really, really uncomfortable that that was potentially like a thing. Because I think some of that timing actually was really good. The question I still do have is, like, other teams, when D'Artagnan betrayed and sent, like, 800k into these folks, other teams could have betrayed him. Was it just the timing was so good that no one else could do it? Again, that was a bull person. One of them was a bull person. I think the other one was SCR. And he still had a lot of troops, but I don't know why you might not try that. Like, especially if you're safe. Yeah, we might play after the tournament. Let's rewatch this really quick and see if we can figure out anything. Because we're going to go pay attention to LBU again. A lot of this is like trying to figure out why they were so effective. So here's some of these spawns. Very interesting. So they are Team 8. Let's get this going up and see where Team 8 is. So you see, Team 8's already at the top just from their initial pocket. They're getting really, really good starts, really good annexations. So there are, yeah, they're kind of hovering up at the top here. The really big question I have is why wouldn't Germany push? Evo's in the middle here. So they get all this. They're still in third place. So they have a really, really good start. This is really important. So start makes sense. Good spawn, good decisions. Oh, it looks like Germany. Yeah, why wouldn't they just push? I don't know. That's just like a random thing. This team barely got in. So I think this is just like initial mistake. That explains part of it. They're actually already... Oh, no. LBU's Team 5. Team 5. I thought they were Team 8. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. So bad decision by Germany. They get a little bit more fed. +3 ports, +2 cities at the very least. That's nice. Okay. You betray right here. Can anyone punish you? Why didn't ATR punish them necessarily? I don't know. Okay. So now you're sitting around here. Let's look at this. You see... We're gonna watch boat banks. You see, oh no, this is not their boat banks. What are they doing? So they're basically on max cap. They've gotten everyone up really, really well. Zorbix is betraying someone for whatever reason. And the timing is what I'm kind of interested in. Okay, so they ally Comet. No boat banks. They're just kind of waiting for their time, which makes a lot of sense. Other people are doing their things. BGS is kind of going through all this. Okay, so here's the massive push. So Psycho Killer does that. He also gets up to 500k. Is that just a boat bank? It might just be like one boat bank timing. All right, so we're gonna watch Comet right here and see what because this is the second point. I think we got to look around like the 11-minute mark and figure out what happened with that other point. There's all these bombs coming in. I'm guessing this is just like LBU backline. We missed it. I freaking missed it again. It's too quick. I don't know, man. So that's one's worse than Australia. Y'all, I don't know if this is new. Was being hit so they couldn't hurt D'Artagnan. Yeah, maybe it was just really good timing. And maybe like their overall kind of setup, they just have one big boat bank at the right time when they're super maxed and you just can't do anything. And that's just the best strategy. And that's it. Now, BGS did okay. They had 2 bad spawns the other games. I mean, I think this is a lot of like skill that you should recognize. There's some weird sketchy things though. ATR didn't challenge them, and they beat Germany. ATR was up here. I mean, I don't know. You just got to think about it that, like, they chose a really interesting timing that I think it's plausible to say other people couldn't push them. I think that's plausible. I think that's good. Let me check when our next game's going on. I don't know it yet, but we can watch that off one more time. See if they have our next game up really quick. Just checking this. I'll also give you... yeah, we got our next game in 5 minutes. So let's pull this up. Let's pull up the leaderboard. Yeah, so LBU has won the tournament. Inc did pretty well. So it's kind of like a race for, I think, second and third place get some cash. Our next map is going to be Mena, which will be an interesting map. Yeah, not much else to say there. Let's watch this one more time. Try to learn something from it. Try to learn from something. I don't think they're reviewing that because Mickey Mouse, what would they review, right? Let me also, do I have this on the wrong thing? No, I don't. Okay. Just need to go live. Okay, cool. So, good spawn, really efficient. They're probably, like, even planning, because you see, like, weird borders right here. 2 for annexation, really great. LBU blocking off all this. Good coordination. This is all perfect. You always want to be pushing these fronts. Make it so you can't get through. Germany made a dumb choice, so that gives them a slight boost, but they were already really high up on the top of the leaderboard because of increased efficiency. Totally makes sense. Can't really comment on BUL's kind of decision at the end because even then I don't think it matters. So this is all good. Germany has already screwed up. They should betray right here and push instead of just waiting for freaking death. Like, no clue. Yeah. So then you already have massive push, 400k push. What I'm kind of curious about is how these pushes are, like, happening. Like, you do the massive push. I know you donate it. I'm just wondering, like, the boat bank timings on things. That's what I'm wondering. Okay, so another one right here. I don't necessarily know why ATR maybe didn't try that. Maybe I can kind of get it. You sit up on really high troop cap. Kind of makes sense. So, this is the thing that I think y'all need to be conscious of, right? We need to watch for these boats. I think it was around 11 minutes. If I could slow this down because other people left the game, it'd be really helpful. I'm just trying to see if there's any boat bank at these times. When D'Artagnan did this. Because how is he getting this? I mean, I guess he does, like, full send. Okay. I did not even catch it. Did anyone see how he has, like, 800k and then he's back up to that? Like, is it just, like, mass donations from their backline? Like, it's super weird. Cela me semblait juste. Yeah. I think that was fine. I mean, the only question we can ask right here is what happened with Comet. But I think at this point, the game's kind of over. Because the part we kind of missed is the hydros on these other folks. So, if Comet betrayed D'Artagnan first, that is just helping him. That is just rolling out the red carpet for them. So, yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. The only question I have that I'm probably going to watch back, I'm going to try to figure out what happened with how they have 800k attack and then he has like 600k. Other than him just being at max cap. Because that's what I'm kind of wondering about. Right. So, next game. Yeah, let me pull up some of this other stuff. Props to them. I think there's a lot to learn from it. For sure. Je parle seulement un peu français. Ok, c'est cool. C'est cool, man. C'est cool. Il y a beaucoup de Français qui jouent Open Front. Parce que Fuse a fait des vidéos. Et Molky a fait beaucoup de vidéos aussi. Molky a aussi... Je ne sais pas comment dire ça. Freaking adverbs, man. Molky made a lot of videos, man. So we've got Mena, which will be cool. We're literally just gonna watch LBU to see where they spawn, because super dominant. Oh, man. See if anyone's messaging me. Oh. They're reviewing the last game again. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, man. Yeah, they're doing another review. I guess we can review it too. Yeah. I have a question about how come, like, let me go find that last game really quick. Okay. So I'm pull this up again. Sorry for the blinding screen, y'all. Hopefully this starts. I have 2 questions. My first question is, how, and it's more of like a practical question. It's not a, it's not like, we might not be able to watch this for some reason, because for some reason, like, it seems like when they review it, I can't get into the lobby. My first question is how come LBU was able to have that many troops? Maybe it just made sense with their troop cap, that was just like it. They were just that high. Like, did they do a boat bank? Like, I'm kind of wondering about that. And then there's the kind of just like BUL kind of rolling out the red carpet again. So, I don't know. Let me know what you think. But I'm less disturbed by that game. I think this is actually kind of bugged. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can get through that for some reason. I don't know why it's not starting. Anyway, we'll just wait. We'll just wait for this game. Yeah, they're saying this other game was supposed to start. I don't know if it already has started. Let's try this one more time. It hasn't. Weird. Very weird. Je connais parce que je l'utilise. Je en connais. Oh, c'est trop cool parce que tu as utilisé le on. Je ne sais pas comment utiliser ces mots de on. Je connais parce que c'est cool. I think there's a good reason for the review, but what is the reason? Is it because of that suspicious BUL thing at the end, or like how they got that many troops? Like, what did someone see? Because the BUL thing is suspicious again, but I don't think it changed anything. Deshack, what are you talking about? Like, are you wondering about the latter or the former? Because I didn't see anything else. I mean, I'm gonna pull up the leaderboard again. I'm just gonna see that. Who is it? That LBU's one. Colluding. Enzer, your background is multilingual doctorate candidate. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I feel like they aren't colluding. They're just playing to score. I think the first game, it's not like a collude. I think there's something wrong with that. Só passando para falar oi. Tudo bem, amigo? Like, I hope you're good, Ayumi. I forgot your name. Are you Robertinho, whatever? Yeah, Matthew, I don't think it made a big difference. I think that anyone you know, you can't necessarily play the same. But in one of these tournaments, you should be trying to. But the first game, even though I don't think it made a difference, I think is problematic. The second game, it might be, but it didn't change anything. Is rage quitting illegal? No, it's not. But remember how that happened in the first game on the Australia game. You can go watch it back. It is that BUL, the same guy, comment, betrayed LBU to try to give land while he full sent someone else. I'm gonna ask some of these guys. What is the status? I'm gonna ask them. Because I'm just sitting here waiting, and I don't know. Yeah, you're good. Matthew, you can look back. This I didn't make a difference. I'm just curious at how come LBU got all those troops. And I don't know. I think it's within the realm of possibility. A lot of it is like they deserve props for spawn, efficiency, decisions. Yeah, and great timing. It's a really good choice. Are we able to ask LBU? They're friends. You're right. This time it didn't change the match. Totally agreed, Deshack. Even last time, I don't think it changed that much either. I'm going to see what they're saying because I'm asking them in Discord. We're having a bit of an issue. Some people are apparently teaming. Oh. Uh-oh. There's drama, man. What are they saying? I'm just seeing if anyone's communicating. Yeah, some people think it is. Like live drama from the tournament. I wonder. I really wonder. That's sketch, man. No, I don't know anything else, Mickey Mouse. I don't know, and if they did try to not tell me something else, I mean, but since we don't have anything to do right now, we'll just keep watching this back, and we'll try to figure it out. I mean, guys, you can, like, I didn't see anything else, and I don't think I'm going to catch anything else. So, Bull over here is doing this. Like, yeah, I don't know. Because I thought at a point, like, if you remember when I was initially casting it, so Germany does something dumb, whatever. They're not affiliated. I thought there was a point where, like, LBU could go and take out Bull. And I feel like they just allied with them, and I don't know. Maybe it's like a decision that you don't want to push this. Like, that you wouldn't want to go down this because it's a really long border and there's lots of depth. I'm going to keep this up for right now. I'm going to keep on looking at what people are saying here. Oh, they got a referee voice chat. I can't go in that because they just got to do their thing. So, yeah, more drama, more views. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, we're going to see. If anyone's joining in, I mean, this was the point that I thought I looked at alliances, and I can kind of understand why you might not want to push this, because, like, it's kind of a long border. Maybe they'll get something in. But I thought there was a weird alliance here. The thing I don't understand here, which I'm going to hold this, if anyone can, like, pause and, like, see a boat bank, it's right around the 11-minute mark that they do this, like, massive push. So what's going on here? So the Team 5's cap is 1.5 mil. I think it actually adds up. If they have 1.5 mil max cap plus anything else, this is always going to work. Yeah. So here we go. Max cap push, 600K. Yeah, 800K. That all makes sense. Maybe people are wondering about why there weren't betrayals right here. I don't know if Germany Chuma... Actually, could Germany Chuma have pushed this? Was Germany Chuma here when the betrayal happened? If he didn't push and he had 400K, that is cheated. That is out. He has nothing better to do. It's really fast, right? Like, that's something to check. This is another thing. I mean, I don't know that they have a relationship, but if Chuma is here, D'Artagnan betrays, like, that initial time. If he's not, it's fine. But there are other suspicious things. I don't know how much of a difference it can make. I can understand why some of these other people might not have pushed there in some regards, and some of that might be influenced by friend stuff, but yeah. SCR, which one was like SCR? Like, yeah, I feel like I'm just analyzing this to the ends of the freaking earth, and I don't know. I'm gonna ask Fentanyl, can I get a ping? Get a ping when we are moving on. Because I don't know what we're gonna get. I mean, the only thing I can try to look for right here, I can kind of understand why SCR maybe have not have pushed, because weren't they being attacked by other people? And also Bull, so that's why it's a good timing. But if Germany is over there and they didn't push, and they kind of fought, that's kind of an issue. So LBU, really great job, really good. We kind of saw the backdrop of some of the hydras they did when they got through all this. Okay, so Germany's right here still. This is all going to get pushed off. We got to wait till 11 minutes. Have you heard of YouTuber Vari? Oh yeah, I saw him. He's making more content. Yeah, I know he exists. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just wait around. And this is where we need a pause to really understand. Because I can see how this betrayal timing... Okay. Why... Okay, I can understand why that guy didn't push. So was there any way this guy could have been pushed at that time? I mean, we're not thinking ATR's colluding because they got taken out. This is the kind of weird time where there's kind of a weird alliance right here, which I don't know why D'Artagnan would take that instead of rolling this way. So, Germany has... Do they have a sleeper cell here? I can't tell. So they're up here. That might have gotten pushed out. Okay, so SCR getting pushed by Germany. ATR pushing right here. Hydro in that way. SCR doesn't have assets. Comet and all these folks don't have assets. Psych pushes this. Oh, and that's really, really suspicious. Maybe it's like, I don't think the Germany guys are like that smart, so I kind of see it. Like, I think they already made a mistake at the start. He could have pushed this, but maybe it's like playing for like placement or something like that. So I don't know. It's really hard. It's really, really hard. Nike, you should know about other YouTubes as well. By the way, I was doing really well with this channel. OpenFriend and just YouTube stuff in general. It's not going as well right now. It'd actually be really interesting to hear like some insight from some other people on what's going on here. I don't know how I feel about this game. Here's the things that I point out that I think are worth considering. When LBU took this kind of swath right here, I actually saw the timing when they had an alliance. And for some reason, if it was me, and they could explain why they might not have done this, I thought it might have been a really good idea to push BUL. Because they didn't look that strong. So that's kind of interesting. I think I buy how many troops they had. And they capitalized on a good timing. I think it's explainable that Germany not pushing LBU is because they might not be the best team and they might not know what they're doing. They qualified last. I haven't really seen good choices. BUL not pushing LBU at that point in time when they were betraying and going into ABTR, they were getting cooked. So, like, it's your friend, you don't want to fight them, okay. And then I think the SCR folks, they were kind of getting cooked too, so that's why I think it's a good timing. Concern is, which didn't impact the game, is this, like, Comet betrayal at the end. And if he betrayed D'Artagnan first to try to give him more land, it did not matter. That is cheated. So, that's it. Corgi made it popular. What are y'all saying? Corgi made it popular? What are you talking about? Territorial? Corgi didn't make anything popular. Corgi's riding, like, the waves of other people. So, I don't know what to do. Do you guys want to play a game or something? Like, in the meantime? Just because I don't know what we do. Let's put this in the chat. Let's go play a chat. Let's play a game. Let's do, replace pin message. Let's do an Infinite Goal 4 Islands game, because we don't know when this is going to change, and what's going to go on. So teams, 4 teams. I'm probably not going to play this one, just as an FYI. Let's get rid of the bots. Let's get rid of the nations. Let's give you a couple minutes of PvP immunity. Yeah, so if you want to play this, we'll see. Oh, it's also kind of cool to see who's in the stream, technically. Totally not a spy. I love some of this stuff. Y'all still have this other things. I found out about game 1 week ago. Tell your vids have been top tier helps. I'm super happy they're helpful, Bobson Gibson. I'm sure you know about Rex too. Rex is super super on point with all of what he's doing. He does a ton of stuff. So we're gonna do just infinite gold for islands. Just be something to watch. I don't know if I'll cast it. If more of you get in the game, I'll make it into a video. If you want. Yeah, so I'm super glad you like it. I actually think, like, because my computer... Oh, I shouldn't even tell you this. My computer's, like, so bad, man. Oh, do we have Robertinho? Benvindo, Robertinho. Benvino. Italia, Berlusconi. Bienvenuto. Yeah, I wonder how long they're gonna take. I think they have some really serious things. Oh, wait. Lewis is calling me. They're redoing it. They're redoing it. One sec. Guys, we gotta cancel this. I think they're going to, yeah. Very interesting. 30 seconds before starting. Give me one sec. Lewis, if you're in the stream, I'm just trying to figure some stuff out. Where is the link for this? Okay, one sec. I'm gonna go jump Lewis back into the call in just a moment. We might not be playing this, just as an FYI. Okay, give me one sec. We're gonna hear from Lewis. We're gonna get an update. Yes, 2022 laptop with no RAM and no capabilities and one screen that is slowly, consistently overheating. Let me make sure this all looks good. Properties. Okay, let's join Lewis. Hopefully you can hear this. Okay. Hey, Lewis. How's it going? Let me just make sure everyone can hear you. Are you there? Oh, he ended the call. I don't know why. Let's call him again. All right, we're going to try to call Lewis. All right, we're dialing Lewis. Don't know if he's going to pick up. Hey, Lewis. How's it going? Not at all. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure everyone can hear you, given my dying computer, bro. Oh my god, my freaking computer, man. Let's make sure this works. I'm not gonna even explain it because you're just gonna shit on me. Say something, Lewis.
Open Front's a great game.
You're here. Everyone can hear you. So what's up, Mac Mini? Someone's making fun of my freaking computer. What's happening?
So, due to what we deem to be deliberate cheat or deliberate teaming,
right?
We have removed one of the teams, BUL.
Okay.
And that game will be being, or that round will be being replayed.
Right.
Round 3.
Okay.
And that is what is now happening. So
is it going
both
on?
Of them are. It's just started.
Okay. Cool. Do you want to share anything else? You're totally good either way. Like, I totally understand, like, however you want to look at it. Or do you just want to leave it there?
I mean, I can explain what happened. So,
sure, that'd be great.
Basically, both teams are LBU teams. And when Comet knew he was about to lose, he deliberately full sent and lied to us about the full send, saying that it was a boat that was destroyed. However, it wasn't a boat that was destroyed. It was he full sent his troops out into something to get them killed off and allowed himself to be killed. So BUL have been removed for the rest of this tournament.
Right.
And in the best interest of fairness, it's not LBU's fault that it happened. However, I don't want to allow LBU to have an extra 25 points and such an advantage over the rest of the team. So I've decided the fairest way to do it is to replay that final round.
I hear you, and just so you know, I'm not saying this arbitrarily or like pandering. I think that makes like that sounds like a smart call. Could I ask one other question related to kind of what you noticed and what Comet did? We're also watching the game. Are you talking about the New York game or the Australia game? Because we on the stream were kind of talking about what we saw in Australia. We saw something suspicious. Or is this just specifically the New York at the end there?
The game that I'm choosing that I feel like is the most obvious proof of it was the New York game at the end.
Right.
However, there was some questions raised about the previous game as well. Okay. Which is why I've decided that rolling it back a single game. The other alternative was to abandon the tournament today and bring it back another day. Yeah. But I didn't think that was fair on people that have taken their day to do other stuff.
I gotcha. Yeah, and again, I'm just going to give you a response. It's probably impossible to justify that I'm not pandering. I think that decision makes a lot of sense. Yeah. So thanks for sharing that. I really appreciate it. And thanks for trying to process through and make sure the tournament's fair. It's unfortunate, and it's probably not like an easy decision of like thinking through all the stuff, but yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense because I also think it's not LBU's fault, but there's a lot to think about there. So I think this is good. We're watching the game. I don't know if you want to go and do whatever you want to do, or you want to hang out. You're good either way, but thanks for explaining, Lewis.
That's all right. I'll always hang out on your stream, Enzo, you know.
Yeah.
Funnest place to be, this side of the Mississippi.
Oh, yeah, I guess. If they can hear you. Do you have any thoughts on the game thus far? We haven't really analyzed anything. It's kind of interesting. Germany is going for their same spawn. Ink's kind of central. Is there anything else you are noticing particular on this one? I always like getting other people's kind of takes on these type of things.
I think it's difficult. I think that's going to rock LBU what just happened to them. So it's going to knock them off sort of their natural flow of where they would probably be and what they'd be doing at this point in the game. So I think it's going to be a tricky one to see how they're going to recover from this. Because, I mean, they've just inadvertently been accused of cheating. I I think that could have a mental effect on them more than anything. I think you could see ink here. In fact, have LBU even spawned?
That's what I don't see them. That's the thing. I was just looking, you were saying that, and I was like, wait, where are they? And they're not in the game. Ooh. Do you need to go to like figure out why that's the case?
Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay, bye. All right. Lewis is Lewis is gone. Lewis is gone for right now. So I don't know if that's like a protest thing or an unfair thing, or I don't know, man. I don't know. There's been some drama, I guess. So let's do a quick analysis. Germany, I don't have faith in Germany. Because I feel like they made bad choices last game. They have a great position though. Let's actually open up the teams thing really, really quick. Just gonna check one other thing. Yeah, this is all good. Let's do this really quick. Just doing something else to make sure. Ooh. Okay, I think this is all right. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Oh, this game's been paused. Oh, maybe there was some divergent, like, knowledge of, like, whether LBU can play this or something. No, it's not that they were disqualified. BUL was disqualified for suspicion in Game 2. For the thing we noticed on Australia. Yeah. Go figure with that. Don't know what to say about that at all. Oh, I need to do this. Okay, there we go. I think we're good. Am I out of this? Yeah, let's disconnect. Okay, great. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I think they're gonna abandon the tournament. Why would they do that? They could make a bunch of money. Do they really think that that's, like, that harsh? That they really are adamant about that? I mean, I don't know how to make about that. Well, Nike, I'm not recording this, so this is literally just gonna be the stream. Because there's some suspicious things. The kind of important thing I would say is I don't think it made too much of a difference on either game. I don't think it made much of a difference. But you do have to ask if there are those signs that we're noticing that are really evident. Are there other choices that are happening that, like, are there other choices that are happening that are kind of informing that? Because I already pointed out, it was kind of suspicious them allying here. I don't know, dude. I'm kind of curious. I want to pull up, what's going on? Oh, half the players couldn't spawn, apparently. Okay. We're going to be redoing Game 3, apparently. All right, then. So I don't think they withdrew out of, like, protest. I think it was just there was some type of bug. Is it relevant that LBU are 21 points ahead of the next team? I mean, yeah. I mean, that's why I'd wonder why they would respond. They can make like a couple €100 or something. Okay. Let's get this up. Because apparently, yeah, I guess they couldn't spawn. I mean, they've won. We already kind of talked about this. Redoing the redo, exactly. Yeah, look at that. I'm still the Ayatollah. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to say about that. I'm not... Yeah, that might have just been, like, here's the context of this. If you know someone and you play a game with them, I don't see how that doesn't impact stuff. Also, do you see that? I'm on ATR's team. I'm now part of ATR and whole Korea right here. Can you all see this? Can y'all see this? They need to fix that. So I'm not, okay, there they go. They fixed it. I'm now with the Jizik French guy. So is LBU back here? Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think, because you can't control what everyone's doing, but that's, yeah. That's not good, man. It's not a good look. And listen, I played a stream, and it's kind of, streams are fun, and how you know people always impacts how you play. And the thing I learned from, like, this stream where I think NWY and his friend were doing some things that were kind of suspicious to me is, streams are for fun. I shouldn't be thinking of it in terms of, like, quote-unquote pure stuff or, like, pure play. But I'll just say there's a background with that. 7-hour stream today. I feel it. Really, man? I don't think so. Yeah. Didn't expect this. But I don't know. They deserve a lot of props. LBU are a really good team still. But there's, yeah, there's some iffy stuff around that. Nike Mickey Mouse is right. It would have been a good video. The type of problem is I just don't know if my computer can handle it. I'm actually going to just run it away for a second. I'm going to be back. So why don't y'all entertain each other in chat? I'm going to do something that's going to help my computer survive. You can guess what it is. Oh, man. I'm also going to get some food because I need some food. I just have dates, like 8 dates. I'm back. I've got myself another protein drink and nothing else because my computer is completely functional. What are y'all asking about? Is this through the Twitch that people can join the actual tournament? So Daniel Z, there's like a qualification round. I'll see. Let me see if I can link you to OpenFront Masters. I actually already should be linking this. Put this in the chat. You guys want to join the Masters thing? This is how you can get involved. Yeah. You can hear me now, right? This isn't bugged, is it? I think we're good. Yeah, you can hear me. Yeah. What are you talking about? Yeah, if you wanna go play in these, that's the thing, but you need a team for these ones. And also I'd say a lot of these are really, really good. What do you mean I'm muted? Can you send the link again? What do you mean send the link again, dude? It's literally right above you. Oh, I need to actually unpin that other message. Because that's kind of random. Yeah, we're about to start too. Let's unpin this message. Am I really muted? No, you're not. No, I'm not muted. You're all lying. You're trolling. You're trolling. He's trolling me, man. Elite trolls trolling old technologically unable Enzo. Nope, I'm not technologically unable. Even though I might not be the best, I just have a really bad computer. Right. Mic cut out. Mic cut out. Let me try refreshing this too, just because OpenFront's a little bit buggy. So I guess we'll finally get the game. How many rounds have we seen on freaking New York, bro? Like, way too many rounds in New York. Hopefully this is good. How do we donate for a new computer? Dude, you don't need to donate me for that. I'd like to be... Like, I can afford a new computer. The thing about, like, if you want to support me... I'm trying to think what's the most make sense way, because I like, some of you know, I think everyone who knows me knows Rex. Rex has made it on YouTube. I have a guess, based on my earnings, of what he's making per year. And it's actually really impressive, especially with, like, YouTube's kind of downward trend. He's got a lot of good stuff. I have not made it. I would love to make it. But I don't know if making it is all based on, like, people just, like, individually donating. Like, if you want to, I'm gonna be appreciative. Here we go, by the way. But anyway, you don't care about that. You don't care about that. Yeah, part of it's promoting the game. Part of me is also, like, part of me doing these type of tournaments is I feel like I kind of have, like, a responsibility to the game in some ways, and because no one else wanted to cast who's, like, actually a part of it, I'm doing it. Like, for some background, I tried to get Buffer to cast this because he's wanted to make it on YouTube, but he hasn't wanted to, and I'd also say, like, he made the most mean jerk comment about talking about the problems on day one of the tournament that makes me not want to try to help him. But anyway, that's besides the point. I found Rex in this game from the viral video. Yeah. And you want to know something really interesting? So when OpenFront came out, Rex made a ton of videos at the right time. And the one that got 1 million views, and he had a lot of other ones, he's a great commentator. He's done a lot of good things. That momentum just puts you in such a good spot. Because the amount of views, I don't think most of you care about this, but I'll just say it really quick. The amount of views you need to be sustainable, and it depends what you mean about like survive or make it okay, is a lot. And those initial vids were really big. And I kicked myself that I was doing too much PhD stuff, but all I'm in reality, just kind of like mindfulness things. I am where I am, is what it is. Just do your thing. I found it from CG Plays and then recommended it to you, and then Rex. Yeah, gotcha. That's interesting you got it from CG. There's some different pathways a year ago. You all probably don't care, but like, if you want to see a really funny video, I could go find it. I have a video, I have like the first OpenFront vid from like, it's November of 2024. And it's really interesting to see how it initially looked to now. It actually had no UI at the start, which is kind of fun. But what are y'all saying? I think he's just whining all the time like a little kid. He's got a lot of good videos and good gameplay. Rex does kind of whine. Like, listen, people need to do their things. It's hard to not get frustrated in OpenFront. Rex makes a lot of good content too. But yeah, it's tough to not get frustrated in OpenFront. Some of the videos I don't post, I think my challenge when I play more, and I'm kind of bored with pub games, is I get really mad at myself because I know the problems that I'm doing. Also, this is so interesting. Like, let's analyze the game a little bit, and then I'll read a little bit of chat. Ink's central position is really fascinating to me in the sense that their trade, like, I think they might be able to have some trade. Like, I'm looking at Pyre right here getting poured on this point, and then you just have trade down this corner, kind of interestingly enough. Germany's strategy I hate. I don't trust Germany. LBU still going for the same setup in kind of cornering stuff off. If I was Germany, if I was playing these tournaments, I'd be sending boats down here to try to get these guys to accelerate. You need to kind of open up these other paths of options for things. So Ink has a lot of land. Team 5. Let's see what LBU has. They don't have to do that well to win the tournament. And part of the problem is if you want to take them out, you might be sacrificing yourself. Besides this, I'm going to read chat in a second. Evo, Spawn. I think Evo's a little bit better off than SCR, but both those guys look like they'll cancel each other out. You know, one other thing I'll say, I think I've seen a video from EagleEye about their game one and their kind of set spawn. I think they're kind of locked into their spawn. And then again, LBU is locked into theirs too. And I don't know if that's good. I mean, a lot of these people are spawning in like similar spots. With the skins, some of it's really hard. Green Biscuit's got a really weird long border. There's a lot of stuff to kind of pay attention to here. So let's find Team 9. ATR's stuff looks really, really good. And I think they're going to have good trade. This type of intermingling with CYUN happened in both games. So that looks good. I mean, if I'm Germany, guys, I mean, I guess you can leave these to get a little bit more gold. Like, that's the idea. But I feel like they need to be pushing here. I feel like they need to go do something, right? Okay, is Ink doing something right now? Not sure. Like I said, SCR looked a little bit worse off than Evo. If Evo gets this, they're in a really good position. And some of that's just troop efficiencies. Let's see what all you're saying. Guido says, my friends were playing OpenFront and I found it from your channel. Nice, man. I played the game in class a lot. You found it. Did you play Front Wars? Because that's how a lot of people, I feel like, were playing on like crazy games. Yeah, but there's a difference in why this is happening to me and why did I do this. And I think you know what I mean. Oh, do you mean like Thomas, like the thing about like blaming everyone else for them trying to win the game? Yeah. But Rex is just doing his thing. You got to keep in mind, he's playing like 3 to 2 hours of OpenFront every day. If that doesn't warp your mind, like, I don't know what will. And as a little bit of background, I was kind of toxic in Territorial's predecessor. It's like a phase thing of being super toxic. Okay, so LBU's just gonna lose. This is the thing. if they can get a couple of points, it's still going to be tough to take out. Yet Germany, if Germany ever sees this, they need some help. Someone's got to help these guys out. I don't think they know what they're doing. Franquito gets all this. I think LBU, people are going to have a partial thing for LBU at this point, because if they do take them out, they can knock them out lower. Besides this, all the ATR kind of Sin interaction, not sure about that. So Sin is team 8. ATR, so really interesting point right here. That's going to impact how this game's played. ATR can betray whenever they want, pretty much, because they have no risk from anyone else. Like someone like ATR, well, debatable. But I think there's a little bit of complexity with pushing other fronts. But if Sin ever shows vulnerability, they're going to be in trouble. And BGS, they're kind of over here. Evo's got that same type of dynamic, but this massive push from Pyra, I mean, hopefully he doesn't cap it. Oh, he capped out his freaking troops and stuff. Oh my God, I'm being called. Let me just answer this. What's going on? All right, Lewis is calling me. Hey, Lewis, how's it going?
Mr.
He's... How's it going? Let me make sure everyone can hear you, because this has been bugged. One sec. Yeah, I don't know why it's bugged.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. It's if the audience can hear you. Give me one sec. We're just chatting about some other things, but let me make sure. All right, say a sentence, Lewis. Let's see if everyone can hear you.
Nike Mickey Mouse, you need to be nicer about poor Enzo. We like him.
Oh, what? Oh man, I haven't read all the chat. How has your process been throughout this, or what do you think about the game, Lewis? What's going through your mind at this point in time?
I think LBU are a little bit at the point where I genuinely don't think they purposefully cheated. I genuinely don't think LBU had any part in that.
Yeah.
I do think it's rocked their confidence a little bit, and it's definitely given us more of a game. CYU end here with a really strong start. Franquito with that big map control. He's got positions over on the border of BGS. Pariah making the fateful mistake of betraying. Is someone going to capitalize on it?
No one's doing it. I was just like, none of you could see my face.
Surprises me because Franquito is directly next to him. I would have expected to see a betrayal unless he doesn't have any border with him. And there's a delayed attack from Abode and Shadow Reaper. Sparkle's taking that opportunity to capitalize on that. I think everyone's kind of aware that Franquito's so large next to him that if he's not careful, that he's going to get run through himself. So everyone's just ever so slightly aware. Dre has betrayed on the left-hand side there. Where's someone going to make him pay for that?
Oh, he should have dumped out all his freaking troops. I don't. There's some. That's not. Yeah, I hear you about the allegations type of stuff. Yeah, that was. I don't know what. There's some weird stuff going on, like in this game. I might need to watch that back because Dre just sat there and got hydroed. Now, ATR's taking that out. Sin, like I was pointing out earlier, Sin's got a really big risk that someone can betray them whenever they want, pretty much. Like, if they ever show overall team weakness, they can just betray and push without consequence. I really hate how difficult it is to see the borders of BGS in ink. But with occupation and troops, looks like,
I think we've got a 2-horse. Well, we've got a 3-horse race here, really.
3-ish. But actually, Team 9, whoever Team 9 is, I don't know who freaking Team 9 is.
Team 9, I'm guessing, is ATR.
Yeah. No, I think it's really. I think it's a weird position because I think Sin are super wedged and they have risk from everything. So I kind of think they might be doomed. And you also look at their max troops. It's actually like half of BGS. So I don't know. I think BGS, well, actually, BGS have got a lot of max troops. I don't know how this is going to play.
BGS have a really high troop cap, and this is what I mean. At this point, it's not even a 3-horse race now. We've got a 4-horse race. 2 teams on the east, 2 teams on the west. Shadow Reaper with that really high troop cap. Pariah again with a really high troop cap. I think you've got ATR Zioane over on the left-hand side there, who's sort of the most at risk of someone hitting him. Franquito, again, every single team has sort of one big swinger on it.
Yeah. And the next thing you look at... Oh, go ahead.
It's sort of which team is going to blink, whose big hitter is going to slam into someone else. And I think with Ink and Pariah, the way they're set up next to BGS Shadow Reaper, you've got a boat bank there in between Biffa and Shadow Reaper.
Right. That's something to pay attention to.
There's a big stack of troops there, and I'm assuming that's Biffa sending it out and coming back in.
Yeah, it is.
So there's such an opportunity there for someone to have a strong moment.
Yeah, the thing I'm thinking about is with this type of like 4-horse race, I mean, we are seeing movement, Sin getting wedged, Green Biscuit going in and getting rid of Tryon. I'm looking at the next thing I look at is gold count, and you can also see Shadow Reaper on the right. He's putting up defense posts in anticipation of Pyra. I don't know if we see any boat banks from them. We see maybe one from Bane down in the south, but Sin kind of with Wedge, and there's actually a Hydra going into Ziluan. Don't know who that's from. I actually missed that. It might have been a Franquito one, which, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm really looking back and forth at the like when BGS and Pyra want to fight. And weirdly enough, you are only going to see this on my screen. There's like this right on Pyra's name. Shadow Reaper has a freaking boat. Like he has a little bit of territory, which is kind of weird. What I'm thinking, Shadow Reaper's also putting up a SAM site on his base. I haven't seen many SAMs. I'm kind of wondering about like Shock and Awe. There's so many like weird things I can't point out to you because on my screen I see missile silo that can be really, really close to quick Shadow Reaper here. Oh, big time thing. Betrayal. Oh my god, Shock and Awe. Shadow Reaper getting hit. That is a crazy play. And now Shadow Reaper's pushing, but is Franquito doesn't have that many troops and he's kind of wedged there. That's a crazy play.
Pariah's so low. If either of the other two sides, I mean, if you look at the max troops there as well, both of them are very close in terms of 1.92 mil, 1.93 mil.
Yeah.
But they just don't have the troops there ready to launch the attacks out, which is the problem.
Yeah, for sure.
And then we see ATR making a big push into Franquito.
Yeah.
No counter to it, really. He doesn't have any friends left to help him.
Yeah, and this may be like a play for second place type of push in a lot of ways, which we get with the tournament. I think your comment about their max troops, I hope you're following along because like I notice sometimes when you say things, it's really hard to keep track on the map. I think Inks Hydros just did like such a number on BGS's max troops or like their overall troop camps because they have a similar cap. Like all these teams have comparable caps at this point. So it is pretty similar, but the thing that I'm noticing is how ATR has 23 mil gold, and they probably, I don't know if they have someone, they don't have total like backline, like weird freak person who can just fire whatever they want, but they're going to have some timings where their backline can fire stuff. And I think like if you look at ATR, he just got up one missile silo, and that's important. I mean, I question how quickly some of this goes in, but I feel like it's kind of almost like a blink thing again, but then again, I'm kind of worried about Ziluan and how low troop cap he has. Like, if you look at...
correct me if I'm wrong here. Merv's enabled, so if they'd continue to hold it there for a little while longer...
they
could
enabled?
Have launched a Merv.
Are they
I believe Mervs are enabled.
Okay, good. Because I didn't know. Because I know in the past tournaments, they've like, taken off Merv, but actually, this is a really interesting thing. Because putting 25 mil into someone... Like, a lot of these three-way endgames, historically, it's kind of like, well, two people fight and then the person who wins. Okay, interestingly, I think ATR's gold count just dropped a ton, and I don't know if that's because of Hydro or just, like, city investment or something like that. Or am I, like, no, I don't know. So I don't know if we're going to see a Merva, because they technically have that much. Ooh, oh, no, why are they... Holcoria is putting in... This is a weird choice. If you look at like Holcoria's kind of like a little bit to below and to the left, he put in a level 3 SAM. I don't get that. I feel like
I don't see that personally.
Yeah.
I know he's trying to defend sort of some of his and some of his teammates' cities, but
No,
it's a big waste of gold. It may be that they don't realize that SAMs are or MERVs are enabled because they're used to them not being.
Yeah.
But it's a risky play to put that much because he's now got a level 5 SAM, so he's got a hydro-proof SAM, but his city is in front of the SAM, not behind the SAM. So technically, you still could snipe that left-hand side city stack if you're clever. He's pretty well defended the back 4 that his teammates got, but not defended that front 3. It's just, I think that's probably the first time we've ever seen a level 5 SAM here.
Yeah, well,
in an OFM major.
Yeah, I think so too. I think like the fact people avoid SAMs, I think is a really interesting and telling. And isn't it not level 6 outranges, or I thought level 5 was just a little bit less? Do you know?
Level 5 is level 5 to my knowledge is SAM. SAM coverage for if it's directly behind it. If it's on the edge like that one is, you can still snipe that city stack.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it's super interesting and weird. And now we have a massive push right here, which, I mean, from just my general understanding of how this should play, would this not just be the appropriate choice from Pyro to go, and here, but Pyro does a massive push, but then he cancels it because Shadow Reaper betrayed and canceled it. And now the weird German team who's hiding on the island is going to take out Shadow Reaper, and I feel like this weird interaction gives ATR the win.
ATR victory.
Yeah, that's a weird one, and it's super. It's really, really weird because if I was ATR, I mean, it doesn't matter now because of whatever other weird things. It's like, so if we recalled that, so Ink went for Zilliwan, and then Shadow Reaper betrayed and went for Ink, and then they all just canceled each other out and just ATR wins. So yeah, but that SAM, that's a weird thing. I would not have done that if I played, but who cares? I guess maybe they had enough eco, like if we looked at their port count or something like that. I don't know if we can actually see that with maybe no we
I
actually
don't believe
can't.
Port should have.
Yeah. Dude, are you getting tired, man? Why are you getting tired, Lewis? Because why are you tired?
I mean, it's 8 o'clock for me. You know, I'm becoming an old man deep at heart. It's been a long day.
Do you really mean deep at heart or in like reality?
Deep at heart, I'm an old man now.
Oh man, yeah, I hear you. I mean, I don't have the deep at heart. I have the reality. Reality is tough, man. Well, Zilliwan won that. That is interesting because they all kind of weirdly canceled each other out with that push, and then we have the weird anomaly of the level 5 SAM. Very interesting. The freaking Germany. Oh my god. The Germans, I think they need a little bit of help. I think they could have made better decisions in the kind of sketchy game. Oh, and here they go being bombed. Who's bombing them?
I don't want to point fingers when there may not be, but BUL's gone, and a team that isn't LBU wins is always a concerning point.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Lewis?
As in,
say that again.
We've removed LBU, or we've removed BUL, and LBU's not won this game. They've not had someone throw the game for them, and they've not won.
Well, look, I'll restart the game if you want to restart it like right now too, because Zilliwan's won. We can go look at why they didn't. And I think like their spawn looked a little worse this time. They've gotten really good spawns in the other games. But yeah, there's broader things you can think about with like context, because one thing I pointed out, which I thought was interesting, is there was a point where I felt like LBU in the initial game that had the kind of suspected actions in it, were they allied with BUL at a point where I didn't think it made sense to? Maybe there could have been a reason, like another reason why not to. I actually apparently can't restart this. I don't know why, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. We'd have to watch it back, because my impression, just bad recall or okay recall, I don't think their spawn was good enough. And also, they probably do have more of a target on their back, because if any other team wants to try to get to the top, I don't know. I don't know, man. There's context to what you're saying. So, it's a thought, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great. Now there's nothing to watch because I apparently can't join the game or can't start. You don't know how that works, do you? Like if you're joining it late.
I don't. I've heard there's an issue with it, but I've not been able to look into it yet.
Oh, you're good. How much coding do you do in OpenFront? I'll also say this, Lewis, to give you an opportunity to potentially escape. If you think I am deep down annoying, if you have to go, you can go.
Oh, that's fine. I noticed you got a turnstile there, right? If that happens, you can always go into incognito and that should remove it.
Oh. I see. I've been getting those and it's just fine. Like I just get it and then I just like close it and then I'm fine. So I don't know. Like, because I just want to look back at kind of what you were talking about. Is there a reason why LBU didn't do as well this game? Were they less efficient at the start? Were people targeting them? Has Germany like finally like did they finally like learn after like 3 games that they should just like click on them when they have nothing to do? Like I don't know. So
I mean, I think they got attacked by both sides at the same time,
right?
On the top and the bottom. So they were on the middle left-hand side, and it seemed like both the top and the bottom attacked at the same time, and that caused them to falter.
Yeah,
but it's always hard to say why something happened and why another team made a decision they did, because we're unfortunately not in their minds. We don't know exactly why or how it happened. But there was definitely something went wrong in that first or in that game that hasn't gone wrong in previous ones.
Yeah, I'm trying to just pull up my stream to like rewatch through like where they're at. Like so, okay. So it looks like the weird Germany team attacked them. Like they finally learned. I feel like they didn't do that like 3 games in a row. It's like, let's just sit on this island. Like no, dude.
Everyone loves an island, Maxa.
Yeah,
you should know that more than anyone.
Yeah. But you got to do something with it because that's the rules of the tournament. Because if you actually look like, just trying to think, what team? Okay, LBU or Team 6. They're technically, if I'm looking at the leaderboard right now, they're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're in 6th place. They're actually, so they got a lot worse spawn and they got initially attacked by Germany. Yeah. So that makes sense. I mean, a lot of these games, like, I mean, kind of my impression, like when you first jumped on the stream, what was I gonna say? I'm gonna pull up our overview thing. Like, I really agree that I think BGS is a really good team. I think Bifur's really good. I think Shadow Reaper's really good. I think who's the other dude? What's his freaking name? Green Biscuit. I think they're all really good.
Oh, Green Biscuit, yeah.
But if you just get a bad spawn, like what do you do, right? Like you just don't get the opportunity to play. And that's kind of it. And I think that's just with LBU too. They're human in that sense that they got a bad spawn, that was it. And at least in the New York game that got canceled, they weren't right by BUL, and their interactions with BUL, if we want to throw sus on them, were mid-game. And the only thing I just point out is there's an interesting point where they're taking Alliance, and I don't know all the logic, but that's the thing that you said. We don't really know. We're just kind of guessing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard for us to say someone else's thoughts when they can justify it in a different way. So it's always hard to say with absolute certainty, oh no, so-and-so did this for so-and-so reason, because we'll never fully know why they've made a decision. We can just say from what we've seen, it looks a little bit.
I gotcha.
A little bit strange.
Yeah, for sure. What is my chat even saying? So,
just saying about how I'm an amazing person. Lewis needs a nap. Lewis does need a nap. Lewis always needs a nap.
Naps are good. I don't know, like, if empirically naps are good for you, though.
They are. So there was a study about this.
Which one?
It's supposed to be like 45-minute. NASA did a study and said that like 45 minutes is the perfect amount of time for a nap.
Okay, we're gonna look into this. Let me make sure this like my screen to see this, because we're gonna go do some research. So 45-minute nap, highly effective for improving cognitive performance. This is probably let me just go get Google Scholar AI out so that we can use. Guys, this is all my PhD stuff has really paid off. Okay, so let's formulate our research question since we have nothing else to freaking do. I'll let you leave if you want.
That's all right.
It's just torturous. So what's your question?
Accounting work whilst we're doing this, whilst we're waiting for the next game. I'm doing the accounting for OpenFront whilst I'm waiting.
What do you mean by accounting? Like your books and stuff? Like how much gold you guys get?
Yeah, I'm tracking our IRL gold.
Oh, that's cool. How are you guys doing towards financial stability? Because that's actually, I'll
put it this way: we're not buying a yacht anytime soon,
right?
But we're also not making an OnlyFans anytime soon,
right?
To servers.
Would you be like, can I? You can reject this question. How are you thinking like long-term financial strategy for like sustainability with this type of thing? Like, because whatever you said, there's some amount of income that I'm assuming that pays for servers now. That's kind of what I've heard in the background. Oh, Lewis, just one quick thing. There's a study from Do It All from 2026 finds that napping for more than 60 minutes correlates with a 30% higher risk of coronary heart disease and a 20% risk of diabetes. But there's probably a lot of confounding things, and this is in the public health reviews journals. Do you know if that's a good journal at all, Lewis?
What, the public health one?
Yeah, I don't know what PHR is. And like, because I need to know like the kind of what they're controlling for too, because like maybe it's like people who are already sick just nap more, right? Like you're dying of heart disease and then you nap. Like, I don't know.
I think that's acceptable though.
Yeah. But so I don't know if that's good research. Our next one, naps, cognition, and performance. The Google Scholar resume. Oh, they can improve vigilance and cognitive function, but vigilance can go both ways, Lewis. This is important. Would you rather talk about the nap research or like OpenFront's long-term strategic plans?
Is that you giving me an out, is it?
I'm just giving you an out because I might be crazy, dude. Like,
I mean, we've got an AMA coming up in a few days. I can answer a few extra questions if you want now. So, OpenFront is no longer at a loss, but we're also we still have a very big negative to make up from when this was being funded by Evan.
Okay.
So we're not selling the servers anytime soon, but we're also not buying yachts anytime soon. We don't owe the tax man any money this year, put it that way.
Yeah. How are you thinking toward, like, because this is something I've worried about a little bit with Evan. I mean, I'm guessing Evan had a bunch of gold from his like previous job, like with Google.
They pay YouTube, or they pay Google employees very well.
Yeah. Like, I think he's probably fine. Like, Evan's not going to starve. But I do think about, like, for those who are just listening, Evan is the dev. Like, how does long-term sustainability work? Is it just, like, do you just get a bigger player base? Or, like, how does monetization work? Like, I hope that him and, like, if it can be part for other people, it can be a sustainable thing. But I just wonder the future. I mean, the skin stuff makes a lot of sense. You know, I bet mobile will help a ton. That's one thing that worries me about the fuckers at Front Wars, that I think that's what they're trying to do. I think they want to try to get a mobile app sooner.
They're dead in the water. There's no one that plays them anymore.
Let's check. It's not completely dead. It's pretty dead, though. And you already know that 2 people at this time, that's pretty dead.
2 people. 3 people. There was a third.
Yeah, there was a third. Yeah, they're kind of fuck faces. For those you don't know,
you go onto Crazy Games, the place that they used to get all of their players from.
Yeah.
OpenFront has 20,000 upvotes on there. We have a 6.4 rating, and we make about $6 a day off of that.
You hear that, everyone? They're making
$6 a day. There's about 5 people that play that game, or there's about there's a lot of people that play it, and we make all of about $5. So if you watch this and you play it on Crazy Games, please come play it on OpenFront.
Yeah, that's actually so funny.
There's no ranked mode on there because we're not allowed to have people log into our account system. So there's no ranked, and there's no skins.
Yeah.
So Crazy Games is crazy unprofitable.
Yeah. Maybe you guys need to make a YouTube. Actually, no. I was trying to think like. y'all can't do what Rex does. Y'all can't do 3 hours a day of just like really good commentary. Because I was thinking that might make more money than the site. Like legitimately.
We make all right off of our advertiser revenue and our Stripe revenue. It's just we have some high expenses, and the bigger the game gets, the more expensive scale with it.
Yeah. I think I secretly like, well, I shouldn't say that, because you have like some type of accounting-ish like ability from somewhere. Actually, have I missed the next game? I actually totally missed the next game in this important research thing. I think it already started.
How long ago did it start?
It started like 4 minutes ago. It's fine. It's fine. No worries.
Right. We'll catch up on speed. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're good.
No one here told us the game had started. So I feel like that's just as much your guys' fault as it is ours.
Yeah. Well, they might have actually said that in chat. I was just focusing on all the important stuff. So let's see. Are you in the game? Or are you just watching the stream?
I'm not either.
Oh, well, then I guess I'll give my initial impressions. Evo's position is really simple and interesting. The weird German people are always kind of like semi-islanding things. Early betrayal from one of them, probably kicking out a boat bank. BGS's position looks pretty good over in the Middle East, though in real life that's not looking super good. Don't want to see people die, especially not the protesters in Iran. Any Iranians in the chat? Didn't
they get invaded last night?
Not invaded. They like Trump and friends bombed, like they killed. I think they were going and trying to kill leaders. There's like bombs going all like they're firing back. I saw like videos of bombs dropping in Doha and like other things. So like Israel and USA attacked Iran. I don't know. We'd have to pull on the CNN stuff after this.
Yikes. We'll do that as the next deep dive when this game's finished.
Yes. So are you in the game finally?
No, but I'm watching your stream.
Okay.
So I think Evo's position here on the far left-hand side of the map is really strong. I mean, the right-hand side of the map, I always feel like ends up spiraling a little bit quicker. And it's sort of whoever can solidify down fastest. But given how much land Evo have on that left-hand side and how they've got LBU's kind of fight in a two-faced war here. I mean, if they use Evo SOS, get him to betray because there's just not really that much of a chance of someone else fighting back, and they start pushing up north, and they've gone a different way. They've gone through Soothing there on the left-hand side.
Yeah. The first thing I thought about LBU is like, you know, they're not going to have good eco, but I'm also just looking at like their overall occupation percentage, and this might be a really good call. That they might, because they're not going to have good eco, just go for like early points. And if we looked at whatever they are in the standings, they're probably like, this is probably going to help them win. Like the same kind of critique I have of Evo, that like their eco is going to kind of suck because Mars or Solvet can't really trade with anyone. Yeah, what you say about the right side's kind of interesting. When in pub games, I don't play the right side, but I'd also say I don't think we should count out Evo just because Zorbix has a lot of troops and their overall cap. I mean, it's at the top. Oh man, someone did a Hydro, really early Hydro. D'Artagnan could actually betray if he wants to. He might be able to betray and like do some stuff. Oh, he's going in for He's going in for a push in a radiated land, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, I think the tournament's kind of wrapped up for LBU more broadly, but this game, SCR's base is really interesting. That they got all of like Italy and like Mediterranean. They got like parts of Egypt. Don't know how it plays out. I mean, ATR, kind of an interesting thing with them. Oh, they're just pushing. I was gonna say they had a betray option. I mean, this is fine. So, well, Corey is just gonna roll Shadow Reaper. Evo still looks pretty good, and they're actually their big carry getting out is really important for eco stuff, and the weird Germans are gonna die. So, yeah. Oh man. Let's see what else is going on. Because I feel like if you're just watching my stream, part of the issue is you can't necessarily zoom in on interesting stuff too. All right, so Axiom crushes Sin, folks. They're kind of in the middle. I kind of expect ATR to come out of the right side, and I think LBU, they're probably just really happy with like how far they've gotten at this point. Anyone who's higher on the leaderboard, I'll just pull that up really quickly. just so people can glance. They probably want to make sure LBU gets lower. But then again, I think they just might not be catchable. So ATR's in second, Inks in third. Germany somehow is in fourth. I don't get that. How are the weird German guys? Like, I felt like they've just done weird things the entire game. Lewis, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm just having a look at the game, really. I think the only reason they're still in fourth is because there's only 3 other people left on the game, and they're all ahead of them at this point.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Oh, I think the reason why they're in fourth is because there's only 4 people in total, and the other 3 are the ones that are ahead of them. Is the only reason that they're still sort of alive. Because you've got Team 7, Team 2, Team 8. There's sort of only 5. There's only 4 teams left, and that's why they're there. But even now, Jer is dying as well. Team 4 is going to fail.
Lewis, what I meant is like the overall standings. Germany's in 4th place. I don't know how.
I think that's just because they're playing smart. Really, they're they're doing what they're doing the little dirty grabs to get a little bit of land, take a little bit here, take a little bit there, get some nuke land just to get those points and climb up higher. Yeah. I mean, 4th isn't going to get them anything, but 4th is going to keep them in the contention.
Yeah, I mean, it's only like a couple points different. So I mean, we can't see the rest of the leaderboard overall. That just is so funny to me that it's like that's how it is. Oh, we see ATR getting hit down right here, and Axiom's putting in 400k into this. That's a big deal. I kind of wonder what Green Biscuit's going to do. Don't know if he's going to do anything. No one, I think. I'm just debating. Is there any betray options for any of these people? I don't know. I guess maybe we're just working with like the timings of like alliance expirations, because I think like a betrayal from a lot of people is just risky. Besides this, I don't know, because LBU's just kind of sitting here. I don't know if so they're pirating a little bit of trade, but not a ton. Oh, look at who's down here. Levy's down here. Levy was making comments in the chat earlier. He's in Socotra. I think that's, oh no, it's probably not Socotra. I think that's Somalia. I think he's technically on the Somali island. So Axiom is just slowly working his way into Holcoria, and they're probably just going to go cook all that. And I'm kind of wondering, like, this is one of those times I wish I could see, like, the Alliance timer expiration. I feel like that'd be really helpful. Oh, and here we go. Zorbix is doing a big push. Green Biscuit basically, like, full send counters that. Oh, he's given away his land to other folks, but no one else is responding. That was pretty slow. That I'm less suspicious of. I don't know how you feel about it. I feel like that's a thing of they're already in the lead, but then again, I don't think anyone can catch them. Like,
no, I think you're completely right. They've started to pull away too far.
Yeah. I mean, it's a huge gap. It's. I don't think anyone can. I think the conditions for catching them, it's a 20-point gap. And like someone could look in my chat at the different scoring things. You'd have to do really bad. You basically have to not place in the final game, which is really hard considering how effective their starts are. Yeah. And then like ATR, who just got cooked, and are probably going to be below them. So I think it's already over. But right now it looks like, oh yeah, SCR Axiom. I need to keep pulling this up because someone made a really great suggestion in the dev thing of like in-game having like your peak occupation percentage so that we could understand like where these guys are placing, if that makes sense. Yeah, because I think at this point, I think SCR just wins, right? Yeah. Oh, and here goes in a bomb.
Yeah, I think at this point there's not much that can be done to bring it back anyone else.
And it was probably over a while ago, because if you look at the gold, I mean, it's not even just the occupation percentage and the troop cap. They have 30 mil gold. So that's pretty much game. Someone in the chat saying LBU D'Artagnan is number 1 in 1v1. So does that make sense the team to be good? Yeah. I mean, it shows that like if you look at the start of most of these games, and even just this game, which they might be playing this really strategically, they're really high up on the leaderboard with how effectively they clear, annex, and all this other stuff. And that's like a huge deal.
Yeah.
Some people are asking me if I'll play custom games after this. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, I missed a lot of your chat. I'm sorry, everyone, if they were saying something really important. Yeah, okay. So Zorbix tries to do full send to get higher up the leaderboard. which really smart play. That will probably just give him second place, I think. And yeah, and that's how you have to play it. I mean, if I was SCR, actually, I don't think it matters. Oh, well, Zorbix is flipping people off. That's great. That's a theme among some open front players. That's like a thing people do.
When death comes, the middle finger follows.
Yeah. 1v1 is completely different story, but LBU are really good. Yeah, people in the chat, 1v1 is a really probably good indicator. Like, I haven't really, like, Lewis, do you play 1v1 at all?
Yeah, I think it's a different type of gameplay, really. Yeah. It's sort of a different skill level. 1v1ing is individual with nothing else, whereas a game like this shows sort of your team in play and your wider game sense, because you have to pay attention not only to what you're doing against the person next to you, but what's going on the border. And sometimes you have to think of the bigger picture.
Yes. Would you, because I haven't played it, but I know how 1v1 is in Territorial IO. It seems like it's a really big efficiency game. Like, how effectively you clear, how quickly you get up the cities, how much you cut people off, like, and then you get little lead and then you win. Like, would you add anything to that? I mean, I don't know. But that's really transferable to a game mode like this. Because if you're really efficient at the start, like, if you all are really good at that, that'll pay off in, like, how you play, I would think.
Yeah, I mean, it's 1v1 is hard. I enjoy it. I think I'm better at public games because with a game like this as well, you've got other people's mistakes to capitalize on. A betrayal here and a betrayal there will give you the opportunity to hit someone else.
Yes, indeed. Indeed, man. Well, my guess is LBU probably got second place in that one. So they have won, is my impression. Let me pull up the overall leaderboard. Lewis, let's see. So LBU
We've only got one game left to go now, haven't we?
Yeah. So LBU 54 points. They probably got second, which will probably put them at 74. And then who was it was the weird Mediterranean team. It was SCR one, right? So SCR.
Yeah.
I actually don't know where they are they're third. So that'll put them into second. Oh. Lewis just leave? Oh, Lewis did just leave. Well, okay. Anyway, that will put them into second, and then ATR maybe got like third or something like that. Yeah, so I mean, we'll see what happens with second and third. I don't know the overall things. I think Lewis might have had to go or something else happened. Part of the challenge I have, like y'all on the stream with Lewis, is I don't know if I'm semi-torturing him or he likes to hang out, and I don't know how people feel about like saying you're gonna hang out or not. If y'all want to chat for right now, totally cool to do that. We'll see how this leaderboard updates. We've got one other game I'll just show you really quick. Let me pull this up. It's this. So last game's Menakugan. It's probably pronounced differently because isn't this like Quebec or something like that? I don't know, Mo. I don't know. If we do play games after this, what I'm going to say is I'm probably going to take a little bit of a break. You think it's worse than the qualifiers? What, Levy, we one of those that Australia game was freaking brilliant. It was freaking amazing. I mean, I can get like critiques of like the kind of sus stuff. And like why do you think that? I also do see you down here, Levy. I see you in Somalia. I saw you. Why do you think that? Oh, right. Yeah. I hear you. But Levy, I don't know if you've watched any of my stream and kind of how I've commented on it. The decisions that got them disqualified, I don't think that really changed much of the outcome, personally. But there is the backdrop of the other decisions that are probably being made too. LBU cheating and keeps 50 points for it. But Levy, listen, if you or someone else wants to chat about it and watch the games after, I'm totally cool to talk. And actually, I'd love to hear people who are playing, because if you notice other things, the thing that I noticed that can be a little sus, I noticed kind of what I felt was an odd alliance on the New York map. We could go rewatch Australia, for example. Like, here's another thing. We could go watch the LBU BUL interactions on Australia and see if we see anything else stuff. Like, come on, bet VC after. Okay. Yeah, you can come and explain it, and we can watch back the games. Like, let me check and see what the status of our next game is, because I'll pull up the Australia one. I think we're getting pretty close. We got a little bit of time. Let me go find the Australia one, guys. I'm gonna pull up. Ooh, let me get this in the right area. Need to get the right game up. Okay, I want this game. Let's go watch this interaction. Let's see if we notice anything that supports these type of claims of cheating. Back-to-back, though, game 5 about to start. No, we got a couple minutes, man. Levy, go prepare. Go prepare so you can... Oh, wait, it's not this one. It's game 2. Game 2's Australia. But we could go inspect this, too. Let's close that, close that. Is leaderboard updated? It's not updated. Okay, so, guys, we are doing customs because it's a 24-hour stream. Yeah, Mike, it's Nike. It's Nike. So, bull stuff. Comet is the guy... He might be banned from the next tournament. And it doesn't... Oh, we actually have the ability to pause right now. Okay. So, they actually are spawning close to each other. And the thing is, they actually screw over BGS in a lot of ways. That's already not... Like, that's something you can point out to if we really want to pay attention to this. So, what team are they? They are Team 10. They're pretty efficient. Team 3 is more efficient. Their spawn's not super great. We can say whatever we want about that. We can't re-see alliances. Let's just look at Comet's decisions. Look, right here, I mean, maybe he allied everyone. He could have had a push timing on D'Artagnan. Okay, so he's canceling out Green Biscuit. Great. He gets all this. They don't have really good port eco, which is important. If you've allied everyone, what do, right? So nothing super suspicious. This guy goes down. That makes sense. I mean, if you're just allied with everyone, you don't have anything to do. You're kind of waiting for death at this point. Because you're Team 10, and you're pretty low on the leaderboard. You're like 7th place. So yeah, you're just kind of waiting for death. That makes sense. Yeah. So, this guy goes down. This is the sus thing that I think is pretty clear. That Comet, he, like, full sends, like, so he pushes. He full sent, and then he kind of, like, betrayed and gave it to D'Artagnan. You can go rewatch the stream if you want to. I don't think it made that much a difference. Like, maybe this city was there, so you get plus 25k. Ink really messed up this game. So, any case, I don't know if our leaderboard's fixed, but I think we're about to start our final game. I think LBU wins. Sorry for the really bright oh wait, what the heck? That's not what I meant to do. Oh, we're not on the next one. Yeah, let's bring this up. LBU, let me just try changing the overlay. Maybe that'll do this. Let's go to Australia, go back here. No, they haven't updated it yet. So I don't know if you got any comments. Levi's potentially going to join us after this. We're not on X, by the way. What are you talking about? Yeah, so I don't know. We've got like a minute to our next game. And, yeah, we'll see. I don't know. We could go look at the first game too. But, like, look, if one person makes a weird choice of bias towards the team, how do you react to that? I don't know, guys. It's impossible for them to lose, right? Yeah, it's pretty much impossible. Because I don't think it's updated yet. And I think they got 20, I think they got like 20 or like 18 points. So I think they've won, and it's kind of just a competition for second and third. Like, a really important thing that I've talked with the devs is kind of getting some metrics in game so we can see how people place. And I've also talked to them about trying to make formats that might be more clear to viewers, right? Because the critique of this tournament, especially for the minors, and some of that I think is related to just there were noobs in some of the stuff. Okay, we're starting. Is that people are playing for like second and third place, which is not consistent with how Open Front's played. We have gotten some good games this round though. So yeah, we'll see. Levi's probably going to join us at the end and share some of his thoughts. I think he's playing, so it might have been harder for him to notice stuff. But it will cool. We'll get some drama out of it. We get some drama, guys. You guys like drama? All right. It's kind of funny that Lewis just, like, left, and he didn't say anything. I gave him so many freaking outs to leave, dude. Not to, like, tell him to leave, it's just, like... I feel like it's just kind of weird, the streaming environment. How many teams were there at the beginning of the tournament? I think there were supposedly, like, 20, but, one group was, like, full of noobs. Like, the first day... Well, not full of noobs. The first day, there were... The quality of the games was really bad, and there were a lot of, like, teams that were just super weird. Has this been... Our overlay hasn't been updated still. Which I don't get, but, what is it? LBU of 1, probably. And then there's just kind of question of final placing, but how do we really know, right? Yeah, they haven't updated it. LBU should be higher, because I think it's... Shouldn't they be? Am I missing something? How many games are this? There's 5. Oh, no, LBU is in the right place. So, 1 second. So we've played... I'm so sorry, y'all. It's only 5 games. Right. So that makes sense. Oh, yeah, LBU have 1. But it's really close for everything else. Okay. Yeah, I'll get all this off. So, LBU can just basically take the day off. Pretty much. What do I see in terms of positioning? Don't tell me this is an early attack. It is an early attack. He just killed someone. Zorbix just killed one of their team. I can't imagine. Yeah, I think they might know that they've won. Did they just kill? Like, wait a minute. Yeah, they did kill it. They're freaking flexing on these guys. Oh, but you know what? That might really sabotage Ink. Yeah, they killed one of them. They killed one of them. I think that just puts everyone further behind. But it might be like a targeted thing. Like, oh, let's check this really quick. Is Ink in second place? No, they're not. But LBU might have, just to add to their glory, they've sniped someone. UN looks pretty good. So this is the guy who's going to join us after. He's part of UN. I can't remember if he has a channel, man. So QDexy says, it raises questions about whether this was the only thing done to favor LBU or whether there are other undisclosed agreements, like an understanding not to compete or betray. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to say. I mean, it's kind of the Lewis thing. We can speculate and notice things, but with just like replay review, some of it's tough. BGS is cornering off all their borders. I don't really know. This is the other thing that they got to do better. I'm going to see for the next tournament if they'll involve me a little in the planning, because given we can only see, like, I'm going to pull up the overlay one more time. We can only see the top 5. We don't know who's right below this. Right? I think it's just top 3 get points, but anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Other things to notice. So, LBU is just celebrating, basically, at this point. I think they're just trying to, like... Are they just trying to, like, sabotage people or something? I guess so. I mean, they do have the option to do this. This is the type of thing of, like, game knowledge of, like, when you can pick early game fights or whatever. It kind of sucks for Ink. Like, if they're just doing this to have fun, I feel like they should play more seriously. Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe they are. Maybe they realize they're outspawned or something like that. And look at EagleEye. He probably made this skin. He's probably so proud of it. So let's pull up the team stuff overway. Yeah, QDexy, it doesn't look good. It's kind of, it really doesn't. I mean, the Comet guy, super sus. Other questions? There are many now. But yeah, I also do just think in general, I think they are really good at what they need to do. And look at my friend here, the best self-proclaimed player in Open Front. I just want to remind everyone, Bifur was saying that I'm one of the casters that does not know things about pro play, or quote unquote pro play. He thinks I don't. Do you all agree? Do you all agree with that? I don't know. But let's look at the map. Let's see who... So Team 11, is that probably UN? Yep, it is. Team 10 is... Where is Team 10? I don't know. What did the Comet guy do? Sorry, I just got here. Riley, it's a big story. Basically, there's some... LBU is the team that's winning. They have an alternate team of other members in their clan. and there's a guy named Comet who did some things that tried to help them out, and their team got banned. But the kind of context is like, so how do you make decisions about the tournament if like one guy got rogue and is like pre-planned agreement? Okay, and ATR is getting cold. Maybe I'm wrong about the German folks. Maybe they're actually good. I just feel like they've done weird choices. I don't know. I didn't really see how they had this. They're team 3. I'd need to better see their overall start position. So they're just gonna steamroll south, and that looks really good for them. I'm still here eating chips, looking at that discussion. Deshack, do you have like access? Oh, look at this big push, 200k. I don't know if that's a good call. I don't think like fighting other big players is like how you should be playing this. I feel like you pick off the weak and you get higher up on your overall leaderboard, right? So Deshack, are you in the discussion of the mod stuff? What's up with the beef with Prefer? There's no beef. Prefer's a great player. It's just like, I pointed out that some of the initial games of the tournament, if you watch the minors, were just boring. They were horrible to watch. It's a little bit more tolerable if I have co-casters. And I think some of it is the incentive structure of the tournament. I think some of it is the quantity of players. And what I've realized today is I think it's the quality. I think if you have more new players, I think that also impacts it. Because we've seen some good games today. We've seen some good games. Prefer, power to him. And he's probably mad because I've made comments about him being the self-appointed best player in OpenFront.io. He invited all his friends to his server, and they were able to nominate him, and he was able to nominate himself as the best player. And he's a very good player. He is. Green Biscuit is too. Shadow Reaper is too. But a lot of this tournament, what you should learn from it, a lot of these games are just spawns. And with all the tongue-in-cheek stuff, a lot of it is really spawn. And there's some other kind of subtext things. Some of it we have a tougher time seeing just because we're on replay. Oh, this is also funny. Look at the Vietnamese horde here. It's great. So German guy still going through here, rolling down here, going to take out LBU, who've won. Props to them, potentially. Maybe not props, because maybe there's other things we need to know. Why not? Prefer doesn't pick words, so I think it's fine. A little bit of drama never hurts. What? Wait, what? Sandy, you're saying Sandy, what's up? Samte Productions? Oh, you're in the dev discussion. Oh, right, Deshack. It'd be interesting to hear some of your perspective on what you want to share. I mean, I think like on our stream, we've kind of analyzed it. I don't need to analyze it to death. It's not going to end my day. I mean, it's a couple $100 from this. It's kind of sad to know about that. And we've seen some other things in the past. Oh, who's hydroing them? Oh, this makes sense. Yeah. Shock and awe, or not shock and awe, just basically hydro stuff. Good for them. Yeah. So, yeah, Germany gonna roll. Does anyone have any other competitive things? I guess UN, no. Who is the other team? Who's team 10? Okay, yeah, it's BGS. They're just gonna roll south. This is really interesting here, how there's so much, like, a crazy city cluster. It'd be kind of cool to see who built this and how close it was to their exterior border. What the heck was that? Who did that? Who did that, man? I don't even know. Look at this guy. SCR Imperium Romanum. Good try, man. Good try. So, I'm guessing there's just gonna be, you know, Green Biscuit can betray if he wants. He could sack all of this land. And if there's any vulnerability here, I mean, this you probably want to put in a Hydra first, but I still think Germany, they look really, really good. Teammate, though, which one's teammate? Teammate is Evo. Evo's got a lot of gold. Oh, they're trying to fight Germany, but you see this mill gold. This isn't going to work. If I was on this front, oh, they got 700k into that. That's going to go for a while, but the problem is if Evo gets hit with one bomb, and I bet Chuma's bombing him. Yeah, I bet this bomb probably going right here. That's gonna eviscerate all of this attack because it's going so freaking slow. You can see once you have higher land, Hydras do like so much less, man. They do like so much less because my understanding of them, and I gotta do the test, I've been saying it for like months, of how much percentage damage do they do? Like if you destroy 50% of someone's land with a Hydro, does that mean you get rid of 50% of their troops? That's kind of how I think about it. So you got weird Sin Slice in the middle, and they'll probably just get cooked at one point. Here this all gets pushed back. This is trying to defend all this. Good play on that front. And you know, you might be able to sneak it down here. You got to be really careful. And the problem is since you have an eco lead, you can probably just get across. You probably can just do this. So I think it's kind of a matter of time for Germany. In general, I think, so what's Deshack saying? I'm not on the competitive side of things as a player, so I don't really want to dig into that. I'm more interested in making all the more interesting for spectators, to be honest. Yeah, me too. I want to just see cool games. And I mean, Deshack, you've been chilling here. That Australia game, freaking warning to all people who watch my stream for like children, silence, cover your children's ears, quick. That Australia game was a fucking spectacle, like fucking amazing, like brilliant, absolutely loved it. The minors were kind of crap, especially day one, but I think there were worse teams in there. And I still disagree with kind of Befur's comments. I think because he thinks that like the number of people on all these maps is good. I don't think it's necessarily a coincidence. Look at how many warships this is. They're all going to get nuked. Watch them all get nuked. I don't think it's a coincidence that the smallest map might have had the best games, personally. And what's Samte Production says, in general, I think marketing and development in this game are a bit low at this point. I mean, does the dev think like going ONG on Steam? What's ONG? It feels like it will always be a browser game. They're working on it. And it's important. And Deshack, make showing main tag instead of team. Also display allies hover with timers. Enzo comments. Yeah. Deshack, I think he actually, Qdexy, I think he also said he already did that. It was just, like it might not make the cut for version 30. Yeah, so like we saw, Germany's rolling. If we watched it back, we could kind of assess like how good of a spawn they got and how important that is. And go from there. Yeah, it's actually surprising to me because for some reason, like, I guess I missed how well Germany were doing. They might actually get into the higher levels of the placing. Here's a question for you with a poll. Just one sec. Because I need to open this up. Do you guys want me to participate in the like what's it called? The after thing, like the after discussion? Should I chat in Discord with admin and winners at the end? Let's start that poll. Okay. What are y'all saying, Deshack? Are there any more buildings in the works possibly? Riley, one thing you should know, I'll just give you a little bit of an answer. There was a Q&A a couple months ago. There were no plans of new buildings, and part of the theme of OpenFront is keeping it simple. And I will also tell you, disappointingly, the other OpenFront fork that was doing the best, I think no one should play it because I think their dev is a scumbag. And you heard me, Ben. You heard me. You've been a dick to too many people. You've been an asshole to too many people. This is Terratomic, by the way. They're probably made the best product thus far. And this is so funny right here. I love this. Good job, SOS. Good job, Evo SOS. What is even happening? Are they just waiting for Germany to go and like murder them? That's what it seems like. So do we got shock and awe, or what is this at? Yeah, all the SAM sites. I feel like this is too many SAMs personally. I think Shadow Reaper probably dumped all his troops at the last second too. Yeah, and look at these German guys just like lobbing bombs and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I implemented that team naming thing a couple days ago. Don't have priority. Yeah, that'll be helpful because we can't tell. So here you go. You see one shot. Franquitos probably should have traded out some of those troops 1-for-1. But I don't know. So Germany's just going to roll across the map. Oh, look at this. Shadow Reaper had gotten a sneaky boat over here. He's got 200k, but I don't think it really matters, honestly. It's too little at this point. What are y'all saying from the poll? Oh, most of you do want me to. There's only... How many people respond to that? Oh, it's only 22 votes, but most of you do want to hear. I guess that makes sense. I mean, I'll chat in. Hopefully my computer doesn't, like, fucking die. Sorry if I damaged any of your kids' lives, man. Apparently, like, some people just use, like, OpenFront for, like, chill and sleep, and it's like they don't want to hear stuff like that. Look at LBU here. Look at them. Look at them. Are they pirating? What's that warship doing? Look at it. It's like having... No, it's going for this stuff. Yeah, they're just pirating. They're pirating. They're pirating things. It doesn't matter, though. Because I think Germany, all he needs to do is just wait. Maybe we'll get something interesting, though, because maybe these guys will band together, but it seems pretty tough to see something like that. Because I just feel like Sooth XNG just waits for UN to die, and then that's it. The thing I'll say about UN is I kind of wonder if some of their spawns are a little too set. Yeah, look at these guys. They're probably celebrating and happy. I mean, it's hard to say whether I congratulate them or not. I think they're very good players, and I think there are suspicious things about the tournament. Deshack saying, Riley, I'm one of the players that like OpenFront for its simplicity. I personally want more buildings that don't serve good meta purposes. Yeah, and that's actually a really good critique about a lot of the forks. And I think a big issue with the other variants they don't have good visions, just to be honest. And they're doing buildings that don't improve the meta. Like, they're doing buildings that are almost like extensions of cities. Like, I'm going to do a training barracks that makes your troops 10% more effective. That's not why anyone's playing OpenFront. They're playing it because you can launch bombs and you can cause chaos. And it's ultra-light, cool, grand strategy. It's not because of these weird stats. It's because of dynamic interactions. And I feel super strong about that. All right, Trapster... Isn't he part of UN too? Maybe this is like a combo team or something like that? I mean, I don't get why Germany hasn't just like rolled yet. I guess he's just waiting for alliance expiration. QDexy, when are the next tournament games you'll be commentating on? Is there anyone from like the OpenFront team who could answer that? Because it's kind of a question. Like, I think it might be like 2 months from now, man. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna try to keep commentating. I'm probably gonna try to find like a co-caster that I get along with, because I think it can help me deal with some of the games that are more torturous, and also people can notice things that are really helpful. So I don't know. You discover the game through you? Oh, nice, man. That's cool. Most people are discovering it through like Rex. Well, actually, Doug is the new person, but I don't know if Doug's like community. I don't know how engaged they are. I mean, I played that game versus Doug. I don't know if any of you saw it. Also, I'm not saying anything because this game has been over for a while. This is the kind of critique of some of the early games. It's fine now because we've had the tournament. It's fine to end it on this note, I guess. It wouldn't surprise me if Germany jumps up in the placement, but if any of you saw the game I played against Doug, I did really well. I just can't defeat 500 players, and also my game died because there were 5,000 players. I like its simplicity compared to stuff. Yeah, the gang likes its... That's the appeal of OpenFront. It is premier ultralight grand strategy game. It's really, really well designed. I think it's pretty damn well balanced too, in a lot of regards. And there's some kind of unfortunate things that we've lost along the way with its evolution. Some of you probably don't know, but if any of you seen like Rex or my kind of games on the trade maxing version... there were some really cool things in the past with like eco power and just like hiding on islands and stuff. Look at this guy. Look at D'Artagnan. I know he's a good player, and he actually, when there were kind of allegations of LBU cheating on my stream or like colluding, he came and chatted. So I have good vibes with him, and I think he deserves a lot of credit, and he's going to get some euros, maybe or maybe not deserved. Also, by the way, if you wanted to play this game and you wanted to finish it, do a boat right here, like send it down this river, and then you get across, and then you just click. But also, he got across there. So that's game. Yeah. Well, game's over. Yeah, the game can be really laggy, especially with 1,000 people. So what else are you saying? You in decent time? Enzo. Oos, you can avoid reading out loud. When will we do GeoGuessr team games stream together? We can do that sometime, man. Are you good at GeoGuessr, Deshack? I mean, we've never chatted. I know, for those of you who don't know, Deshack has a YouTube channel. I don't know what his goals is. I think he's Italian, too. Deshack, did you learn about this game from Roddy at all? Just out of curiosity? Yeah, I like GeoGuessr. I haven't played it as much as of late. But I'm trying to get better because I think it's kind of a cool thing. And part of the context is, just so you know, you guys know, I'm a little bored of OpenFront. Like, pub games are kind of boring to me. It's kind of like the same thing over and over. That's why I try to do some of these experiments, like we did with Iran at the start of the vid. We might do that again. You guys might need to give me like a moment to just chill. So I think they're probably just like calculating everything at this point. Let's pull up the final standings, or the soon to be final standings, just to try to get a look at things. So LBU wins. They get like 300 euros or something like that. ATR, I can't remember how they did this game. Germany wins. And who's this last surviving team? It's Evo. Oh, that's important. The fact that Evo is this last one. Right, very interesting. So it's going to be close with the final standings. Evo, I think they're probably going to get like some cash, man. Time for after game VC. Levi, can you like chill for a sec? Because I kind of want to talk to the tournament folks first, and then we can totally chat. If you, I don't know if you're in my Discord or you're like friended me, but if you do that, I'll accept it, and y'all get to hear the drama and stuff. Oh yeah. I went into the game thanks to Roddy. I didn't play GeoGuessr 2 months ago, to be honest, but decent, I wouldn't say. My channel is English. Yeah, I know your channel's English, man. I know. I just, I think I saw somewhere, like, that you're Italian, man. Cool, Levi. I'll accept your, friend request really quick. I might, because, guys, I've just been sitting here for, like, fucking forever. Levi, did you really friend request me? I don't think you did. Oh, we got stage. So, given that, give me 1 sec, y'all. Give me 1 sec. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, Des Hacks offer me friendship. Give me 1 sec to get the stage type of thing set up, because I think we're gonna figure out all of this. Hopefully this doesn't collapse. Okay. So
we'll address a couple of things first. Firstly, to people saying that Evo attempted to script, Evo's teams were checked. There were no scripts running. There was nothing that we could see that indicated in any way, shape, or form that they were cheating. As for the issues with LBU and what you call it?
LUB?
LUB with BUL and LBU. The situation was addressed at the time. It was decided by myself that we were going to deal with BUL because BUL are the only ones that I deem in that situation, or one member of BUL, not even the whole group, purposefully did something that helped it. As for LBU in that situation, there was nothing like any one of you, if you'd notice someone full send in a direction, is going to capitalize on it. LBU didn't keep the points from that game. We rolled it back to the previous game to restart that. We've also checked their DMs. There was no planned collusion there. We cannot say without a doubt that it wasn't. However, there was only so many situations where teams, I mean, for people saying about the first game spawn point, Eagle, that was your own stupid decision for deciding to team or spawn directly next to another team. Like, you've played more than enough of these games to know that if someone spawns next to you, don't spawn there. So that's your own decision to spawn directly next to someone. So team one, game one, there was no issue there.
So guys, we're just going to listen for a little bit. This is the information.
Issue is, and for people like Sparkles that want to make comments that, oh, the major was a sham and the minor was amazing. The minor was the exact same as the major. The only difference is you had the choice, or you had the chance to win a cash prize, which is when it all seems to go to shit. If that means in the future that I can't offer cash prizes for games because, one, it's going to cause more issues, and two, people are then going to have more problems, then that's fine. I'll take away the opportunity for people to win cash prizes. No one had an issue with people having the same groups in there. We had people watching the VCs. We had you all in VCs. If there were any issues, you were watched. So for people saying remove me and put Young Fent in, I think Young Fent will agree we ran this as a team. And if you think you can do better, Sparkles, you're more than welcome to host your own tournament.
Ooh, fighting words.
I'm sure 3 people will love to play it with you. But enough of that.
Get burned,
and on to
Sparkles.
The other side of it. There was still a winner, and there were some really good performances from a lot of people in there. I think I'm personally going to say the MVP of that final bit had to go to the Jer clan, doing absolutely fuck all 3/4 of the way round, managing to play the point system, getting points consistently every single game, and then only getting 3rd place by missing out on 2nd place by a single point, I think is incredibly impressive. So well done to those guys. Joe did very well. If there's anything Lonely would like to say, I'll hand over to him. Fent, if you want to join, any of the other streamers, if you want to join, feel free to come up.
Enzo's managed to figure out Discord as well. Hi, Enzo.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well,
I'd like to say that although we do love drama, let's not let it overshadow the tournament. The tournament was great. Great games and great organization. So yeah, thank you, OFM. Thank you, Lewis, and all the team.
Yeah, I'll also say thanks for the organization, guys. We had some really cool games today. I know there's a lot of, I love the drama, and I don't know how to address it. And my stream has kind of commented on some of the things we've noticed, but that Australia game was really cool to watch. And then where were some other games that I think happened too. So thanks everyone for playing. There's a lot of people I'm super impressed with. Not that you all are like here to like, wow, Enzo's impressed with me, because everyone knows I'm the other streamer that doesn't know about these tournaments. Shout out to our elite teams out there. So yeah, thanks guys.
Yeah. And I think there's people that want to see the tournaments run in different way, and we will look at other ways to sort of decide it instead of the point system. There's been some great ideas raised in the dev Discord that I'll consider and discuss with sort of everyone. I'll hold an open situation where everyone can come and discuss it with sort of how you would like to see the next minor and major ran in, if you don't want the point system from max land. However, it also has to be measurable. What gets measured gets managed, and we can't just do. It's very hard to decide that side of it. But what we would also like to do is we will be putting out a vote to a couple of different captains, and the winner of the vote is going to receive a special prize, and that will be the MVP of the tournament. There'll be two different ones: MVP team and MVP player of the tournament. So have a think, watch Enzo streams, watch Lonely's replays, see who won, who you think did the best. I will send each of the teams a choice to vote, and we will go from there.
Thanks everyone. And yeah, maybe we can have a conversation about the future of the tournaments, that it works for, like, because it sounds like, I think everyone who's in this call or listening is like, you're all the people who are playing. Like, we can figure out what works for you in terms of whatever you want to get out of it, and also works for engagement. So over and out, I guess, everyone in the tournament. We'll be having a drama after stream featuring Eagle on my channel, who is going to be revealing the inside scoop, but I think I'm going to take off for now. So over and out. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right. Here's the Eagle. Eagle, you're right here, so don't, let me see if I can, let me call you, man. Or you call me, because I don't know what I'm doing here, bro. Because I'm fucking, it's like fucking unk shit. Eagle, do you want to chat? Hey, how's it going?
What's up? How's it going?
I'm all right. How are you doing? We were going to chat a little bit about, what happened in the tournament. For those who are watching my stream, Eagle, you were playing in the tournament, and I guess you want to share about like what you think happened with LBU and LUB and stuff like that.
There were some interesting decisions on plays. I'm not going to go too much into the details. If you watch the replays, like, you can kind of figure it out. I'm uncertain if it's just one person who was doing it, or if it was like a pre-coordinated type thing.
But you're good. Did you hear my stream at all? Like, about the thing? Because we pointed out specific things. There's a play on Australia where the Comet guy full sent into Ink and then betrayed to give LBU land. And then there's kind of the question on New York of potentially trying to betray LBU first to give them land, and maybe full sending someone. And then there's some other contextual things you can look at too, that are harder. So I don't know. That's what we noticed.
For New York, that one was the obvious one. That's what kind of set it off.
Right.
And then the other games were analyzed at that point. But on the second game, the Australia with the spawn situation, spawning next to LBU and ruining the other like BGS's spawn. That was kind of iffy. And then that's also one of the games that had a betrayal. And then there was the first game. It was the end game situation that was kind of weird. I thought BUL had that game in the bag, and they just if you look at the end of that game, they kind of threw it. But I thought they did get disqualified. I'm not sure if it's just one person doing it or if it's coordinated. So I'm not going to do any accusations. I think the LBU guys are great at the game. I don't think they even need to do that kind of stuff to win. That's not a question. But yeah, in regards to like the UN team, so like we had two teams. We had CYUN and we had UN there. I was on the UN team. Our front line didn't show up, so he's in Saudi Arabia, and there's that the war going on that just started.
Oh my god!
And so we can't even contact him. We're not sure what's happening.
Yeah, hopefully he's good.
So hopefully he is. But our front line didn't show up, and then we just kind of. Bad luck on the first map. SCR spawning right on top of us. We're both stubborn teams. Like we're so stubborn together, and so that kind of ruined that. Sparkles though crashed out. His internet crashed not crashed out. Literally, like emotionally. He did that too, but that's a different situation. The internet crashed on the first game. We would have cleaned up SCR and been able to stabilize. And then on Mina, man. We got like less than 30 seconds before the start of the game, and an administrator came into the voice chat and had us share screen just to make sure that no scripts are on, no cheating. Like they do it to a bunch of the teams, and they just didn't give us enough time. And Sparkles, when he screen shared, he crashed again.
Shoot.
And so we played 2 games with that. It was just horrible for the UN team. But yeah, that's there's a bunch of drama going on. I also think the point system, maybe we should incentivize winning the game outright a little bit more, because right now we're just kind of playing for position and that kind of that might be a little anti-fun. I feel like you can make alliances and try and do a comeback for an ultimate win when you have the win a little incentivized a little more. But
for sure,
overall, I think I didn't have a lot of fun, but I did lose a lot. So
you did have fun.
I didn't have a lot of fun, but I did lose a lot. The minors were super fun. There was no money on the line either. I think what Lewis said about that is true. When you put money on the line, people just kind of I think that they get a little, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Here's a quick response to things. I don't see the first game because I'm kind of thinking through the things you noticed. I can get the Australia spawn position with BUL and LBU. That's something to definitely look at. The end game stuff I don't recall. Part of me is just recalling everything, and I hear you. Did you have fun in that Australia game? For those who were watching, that Australia game was great. I know it's kind of shit with the money. And I think some of it has to do with the smaller map too. And maybe at some point I and other folks can be involved in thinking through the incentives, because I think that's a really good critique, even though Befur doesn't agree with me because he's sad for many reasons. But besides that, and the shade throwing, that Australia game looked like so fun with y'all. If it wasn't a money thing, that was fascinating to watch. You had the most fucked fight with SCR, and I got to watch that back at some time.
I wonder how many hydras were thrown. There was like at least 30, 40 hydras on the map, the entire continent.
And it's really surprising considering the incentive, but I think it's just like once you get in that, I mean, how do you get out, right? I mean, your guys' game was kind of like, this is the thing I don't think that maybe I can help with, like with OpenFront. Your and SCR story was kind of like a side quest, because I was looking more at the right side of the map, but it was super cool. So yeah, I hear you. And a lot of the stuff about the kind of suspicious stuff is worrisome. I don't know what to make of it. And you're right, LBU, like, they're very good teams, and who knows who was doing what. I don't know what to make of like the decisions and stuff. Like, I was kind of semi okay with Lewis's decision. I don't know how like objectively you could make, not that objective completely exists, good stuff, but yeah, I mean, I hear you, man.
I think the only way, once you find out that there's something like that is happening like 3 games in, I feel like the only thing you can do is either, DQ both teams, restart the tournament without the one team,
right?
Pull up a qualifying team. You'd have to reset the day.
It's really
like
complicated.
There's not a good decision there.
Yeah,
and
there's lots of pros and
made,
cons,
so.
and and we don't know if we can blame LBU for that, even if they benefit. But if they did benefit, you get a really complicated thing, and then we don't get to play it out. And I don't know what the max prize was. Was it 300 something? You might know. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's tough. I don't know what to say. At least it's not my choice. It had to be Lewis and friends stuff. So I don't know.
But at least a decision was made. That's the important part.
Yeah. All right.
But man, we're looking forward to the next tournament. UN's gonna change up their teams a bunch, and we're gonna have some. I think we're gonna have some good players. Hopefully, with our front line actually showing up.
Yeah. Hopefully that they're not being bombarded by Iran at this point.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
For real, dude. For real.
Yeah. Well, good luck. I totally wish you the best of luck.
Good talking with you. Have a good one.
All right. Take care. See ya.
Bye.
All right. So that was nice talking with Eagle Eye, y'all. Do you guys want to play a game? I'm gonna probably... Did my music run out? I have it on a really long strip of things. I might set up a game for you. Let me turn this off really quick. I need to do a couple things. So let's change this. Let's go to open front right here. That should be good. Let's fix this. Crap, man. Need to change this. Let's go. guys, I'm oh wait, that worked. Okay, this is perfect. Great, you can all see that. Do you guys want to play a game? We can play a game if you want. I had music in the background, man. It's just really soft. It's probably a little too soft. Can you listen? Yeah, if you guys are, maybe what I can do, I'm gonna set up a game right now for you all that I'm not gonna play in this. I'm just gonna go eat something and maybe recover, and maybe I'll do one where I commentate after it. I'm kind of tired, y'all, to be really honest, but I feel like some of you wanted to hang out and play. That's kind of why some of you chilled here. So let's pin message. Any suggestions? I'll totally take it. Yeah, music's back. Let's pin this. Oh yeah, it is pinned. Cool. So any suggestions on what you guys want to do? Do you guys want to do like 4 islands and I give you 5 minutes to prep or something like that? Or what do you want? I kind of like that. That's not a bad thing. And I just go take off for a sec. Can go turn down bots, disable nations, infinite gold. That seems not like a bad plan. If you guys want to play one of these, I might play one of them after. It's gonna depend. Nah, listen, Sean. The problem is if we don't do unlimited gold, it's gonna last freaking forever, and I'm not interested in forever, y'all. Normal battle royale. Nah, man, dude. 100 gold, 500 mil gold start. I will. Oh, but if we do that, we should do it on the trade version. I feel like we've already set this up. So I think I'm going to leave you to do this. I'm going to give you 5 minutes. Can't you do multiplier and gold? I'm giving you infinite gold, man. Oh, you think it's cancer? All right, we're going to do something different then. All right, guys, let's move over to the trade server. All right, we're going over here. We're gonna be doing this instead. I'm gonna do something a little bit different. Okay, it might actually be a really interesting one. Okay, so move over there, add your name if you want to have your name in here. We're also gonna get a complete land map pretty soon, right? So donate gold, donate troops, not infinite gold. Let's give you 100 times gold multiplier, and let's give you 500 million gold to start. Teams, 4 teams, and I'm gonna give you 5 minutes to prepare. This will be fun. I'm probably gonna go chill off for a second. I hear what y'all saying. I'm communicative in that regard. So 4 islands. I'm gonna get rid of all of your bots. I'm gonna get rid of all of your nations. You have 5 minutes to prep, and you're gonna have, oh man, 1,000 times gold multiplier. That's insane, man. That's insane. 1,000 times gold multiplier. Yeah. So good luck. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna go grab something to eat like quickly. I probably am gonna be done after this. So yeah. Just making sure. Anyone else want to join? Let's just see, because let's make sure y'all are getting in. Oh, this is not good. That like green team's gonna be really, really down. And guys, I'd probably just like don't go and overwhelm green team and just like spawn on their island or blue team and cook them. So if anyone else wants to jump in, I'm gonna just set up the stream to just chill here. I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna make a decision if we do anything else. So, let's go, everyone. 5 minutes prep time, lots of gold, and I'll be back in a moment, I think. I'm just gonna silence my mic, so that looks good. Let me just see. I just want to make sure I remember my mic level. My mic is at negative 3.3 decibels. Cool. All right, I'll see y'all in a bit. So let's mute this. All right, guys, I am back. Let me get this up to the right decibel things. Sorry if that scared anyone. So what have y'all been doing? Oh, look at this. This is horrifying and amazing at the same time. I honestly wish I recorded this. Well, I can record this. Let's record it now. All right, everyone. So we are going through with a 1,000 times multiplier gold game that you can see is working really well. We've got crazy gold, and the defense timer is about to expire, so all these teams are now going to go and destroy each other. So you can see this. All the warships are fighting. We'll see what they will do. This is on the trade version of OpenFront V30, so there's a lot of differences. Oh my god, this has got to be killing everyone's computer. This is insane. Look at all this. How many SAMs does this guy have? He's got 95 SAMs. The trade is just like off the charts. Okay, so is anyone going to do any more bombs? I don't know, and I also don't know if MIRVs are worth it in this version. Oh my god, Deshack has 65... Is that 6 billion gold? This Anon guy's got 10 billion gold. I'm guessing they can't even respond at this point. Oh, here goes MIRV. Here goes MIRV. The question I have with MIRV is I don't know if on version 30 there's cost scaling. There actually might not be, because this is like trade version 30. So I think these are just like 35 mil. What the heck is happening? Who is detonating a MIRV on this guy? Or, oh no, it's a yellow player. A yellow player snuck over. Oh, and even worse, this Anon player snuck over too, likely with early game stuff. So it looks like this guy's getting cooked. He's trying to throw off whatever he can in terms of his goal. He's got several hundred mil. This has definitely got to be stopped. He's got 15 mil into people. You can see in the very top of the screen. I don't know if this will be the final thing for version 30, but it might mean that red team is getting a second island, which is pretty crazy. There's also some bombs going in here, and this might be a good way to like actually shut off people's income and stuff, because the bombs might be like just blowing up enough. Okay, so look at this madness. Look at this madness. I mean, yellow team's got to respond here. How much does... Oh no, Big Mike's out. Murph Mike and Moise, friend of the channel. I think he's from Al-Maghreb or maybe Al-Jazair. Bislama, Mr. Moise. Oh, and this Anon's getting hit. He got hit by a MIRV, but I think he's probably got pretty good MIRV protection. I mean, the gold is off the charts. I mean, we're at 10 billion gold for everyone. And the game is very much struggling. Oh no. This Anon 886 is over here too. I mean, these guys have got to coordinate. He's got a lot into people, because I think he sent over sleeper cells at the start of the game that no one could do anything about. I mean, Mark's going to need a click. Oh, this is crazy. I mean, they're just blowing all of their gold. They've got to do it. They've got to do it and try to get this guy off their island so that they can hopefully respond. I mean, that's a lot of MIRVs. Still, what we see interesting here, we see Swiss Trader trying to fire things out. I think a lot of the game, it's very much cooked. I'll also say the Hydro exploit, I believe it's been patched on this version for some reason. So some of these bases might be semi-invincible. We will see right here. I think you can overwhelm stuff potentially. Ooh. Yeah, that all protected it. One of the things we found out on our channel is that depending on the final bong angle, that really determines how effective like that hydros or atom bombs are getting in. Look at this. He's actually sending out all of these warships potentially to pirate everything. He's just being completely pummeled at this point. Yellow is still alive for right now, but I think if one hydro gets in or something like that, it's just gonna be cooked. I think Big Mike, oh, Big Mike's back. Big Mike's back. He just needs to launch like a ton of MIRVs or something. I mean, you could cut off trade like this. That might be the right strat. This Anon is still pretty strong, but it's getting pretty cooked. I think this stream of hydros, or not hydros, of MIRVs, this mega MIRV from UN Friendly Sailors. Oh my god, look at this crap. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this freaking madness. Yeah, they're just trying to get rid of this. You know, blue team probably, if they're not totally dead, oh yeah, make 14's like kind of cooked. Look at all that trade though. They probably want to go and target red because they're just like over on multiple islands, and even just respawning in this, it's probably so accursed because, I mean, you see the gold, it's 17 billion gold. Like this is absolutely insane. I mean, Waltz here is trying to fire in what looks like a bunch of hydros, but this is the problem of version 30, that you can probably just build invincible bases once you get critical masses of SAMs, because you see all of these bombs slowly going in, they're just getting absolutely cooked, like immediately. And some of that has to do with the angle. And the fact that these guys are over here, I think is a really, really big deal. So maybe Mark can go and take some of this back, but what you're seeing here is this guy is pirating all of the gold. At this point, I don't think the gold matters that much because it's basically like unlimited. People could not spend this fast enough, but this is still just so crazy to see how much piracy is going on. I think these teams, they need to go right click and say stop trading with like the other teams, because that's why all this is going over this way to green. This guy is pirating everything. I mean, he's at 16 billion gold. We've got a 20 billion golder. We see a bunch of mega mervs going through, and I think that's the only real tool that you can get. And I think you might have to coordinate too with other team members, just so you get higher fire rate of missiles going down, and hopefully you can overwhelm 100% SAM bases. It's gonna be basically just a question of how many mervs can people get off. You can see that did a lot of damage. Still, I think the big problem, you can see that all this stuff is getting pirated. Big Mike is probably like super lagging out. Like you can see all of this piracy just going straight out, and red team is looking really, really good. I mean, green team clearly knows they've got to get this guy off their island. Probably stopping the piracy is important, but when you have 3 billion gold, or when you have 3 billion gold, that's probably not that relevant. So I mean, if I were them, I would just start going for the mervs. Like, I think the mervs are the only thing you can do at this point to try to end it. And I think yellow, oh my god, even my game's like freaking dying. Oh, that's madness. Yeah, I think literally every team, I think green and blue, because I think yellow's done, I think they just need to launch mervs at this other team. But the game is very, very much being cooked. Like, it's super, super cooked. It's actually like almost like completely stopped at this point, which is kind of crazy, kind of insane. Not sure if our recording is going well, but that's pretty much off the chart. Yeah, it's apparently people are saying in the chat of this that it's like crashing the game, which totally makes sense. Oh, look at this guy getting through. He might be getting auto-clickered, but like, look at this. Are those SAMs defending it? Oh, he is getting through. He is getting through. So maybe there are strategies like that if you can send these little bomb strings, you can eventually break through and clear some of these people. Still, this piracy is making this guy freaking off the charts rich, but he's still even not that good. And look at all this. I think some of these people are starting to think about maybe like deleting the trade ships as like a strat. What they're asking what I'm running. People are jumping in. What is this game mode? Oh man. Oh man, listen, like, I think people got to get some of these mervs on this red team. Otherwise, it's just going to be super cooked. What's going on with Murph? So Murph Mike, he's just being pirated. And Des Hack & Co., they're taking over another island. Oh, they're still over here. They're still on Green's Island. There's lots of bombs flying in like really, really crazily. But I think Des Hack's like base might just be too strong. I mean, you see these like ultimate Merv strings. Like, look at this. Look at blue. They're just getting cooked. Oh my god, the game was clearly designed for something like this. Oh, Des Hack is getting absolutely obliterated. I think you guys just gotta go. I think you just gotta put your foot on the gas and just fire constant mervs, just like this Anon 656 right here. I think if you constantly fire them, you'll eventually overwhelm people. And I mean, very, very clearly, green team needs to work with blue team because it's starting to look like it's almost over. I think red team, I think they look really, really good. Then again, Anon863 is taking the warning. Look at all this trade still going through. Absolutely cool looking trade. Like, you see these different type of angles and things. So how are all these mervs going to work on DesHack? I think they can totally obliterate him. But part of the problem is you really need a huge definitive victory to win these type of games. Because in team games, it's 95%. So we'll see if any of this breaks through. I think the meta's been pretty well established. It's just ultimate merv, and you got to click as fast as you can. I mean, some of these guys are trying to get up more SAMs, which is good idea. Good idea. Lots of bombs going through. The thing these teams are also going to have to consider is the potential pivot with focus on red team. Because if we pull this up and just look at overall cap, oh my God, there's a... That's a lot of freaking gold. And apparently yellow's still here. This guy's still here. He's actually got a lot of gold. Oh, that's so crazy. Look at how many mervs that is. That's just like off the charts. Oh, I'm catching up. Do you see this? It says I'm catching up because these guys are probably way, way further ahead. Probably because of all of the lag. Maybe this is a version 30 feature. This Anon guy is still going down. They don't really need more gold. I kind of do wonder if some of these underhanded bombs could do something good. Did you see that? Ultimus Taxes Sam's just like shot those down like crazy. I mean, I think it's at this point, it's kind of just like auto clicker. You just got to go. And I mean, you can keep trying to get up Sam's, but I mean, this is part of the problem with like version 30, because you don't have the hydro glitch exploit. You can't just like break through these type of things, which it might just mean that these type of custom game modes are dead. I mean, we will see. My guess is that like some of these people, when they send out all these mervs, they just like totally destroy their game, and then they have to wait before they launch them again. I mean, you guys got to consider red's still pretty far ahead. They've got multiple bases. But a lot of the game too is just like how much damage you can like get in. What am I even saying with that? It's like even if you're just alive and you have a tiny base, like just being able to click and launch hydras is really good. I'm guessing this is probably killing all their freaking fingers. What is this? What are they trying to do right here? You're trying to destroy all the trade or something like that? Maybe they're trying to get over. Could be. I mean, the income at this point's not really that much of a problem. I mean, this guy's got 41 billion gold. Goozy has 41 bill. Where's Goozy? Goozy is no, that's DesHack. Goozy's in the very far back. He's hiding like a certain Ayatollah. So, I mean, the trade's great. I just don't know. We might not have a way to end this game. I mean, I'm gonna check our chat and stuff like that. The stream is ahead of the game. My God, people are commenting this is what the world is looking like with what's going on in the Middle East. I mean, yeah, man. I think this is a problem. Like, can you guys actually break through? I think you got to just go for mervs. Like, you see this type of string of bombs from, who's it? It's from, what is it? I don't know if this, I mean, is this just like a random bomb? I don't know if this can get through. Because do you see the SAMs? Those SAMs are like impenetrable at this point. I think merv is the only way. So I mean, who's this? Friendly Sailor Bits is probably getting this. Chat's asking if I can set up beta games. I mean, someone had to do this. This was my worry, that with this update, in the removal of the exploit that I learned about, you just have invincible bases pretty much. Oh my God, the game's so cooked. The game's so cooked. Look at all this, just as like to call attention to one random thing. Look at these funny like trade chip stealing things. The trade lines are actually really funny. Oh, and there's a little bit of a pivot here, but you see, once you have that many SAMs, like from Anon863, he's got 500 SAMs. You can't break through that. I think the only way is mervs, and I think you probably have to coordinate them too. So this is perfect. We've put all of all of these subs in basically, what is this? In like purgatory of clicking purgatory, unless they have an auto clicker. That's just gonna destroy them. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's super crazy. I might have to talk with the devs about coming up with a solution for this, because this might not be good for custom games. Because I feel like all these guys have slowed down either because, like, their game's dying, or because they're just like tired of clicking and they can't figure out how to break through. Probably a bit of a combo, because you see all these things coming through. This is the concern. Once you get critical mass to Sam, no amount of bombs can potentially breach it. Right? Oh, this guy gives up. It might just be a battle of willpower. Guys, I still think the only option is Mervs. I think you guys just got to do Mervs. And I think you literally just got to click till the end, but it might not even be enough. You might literally just have a complete stalemate. Look at all this piracy too. Isn't that kind of fun? Like how it's all getting picked off that way. All right, so DesHack may be getting the memo. He's gonna try Mervs. They're doing something. They're getting around the edges, but this is what I think. Like, I think you might be able to slowly overwhelm these type of fringes, especially if multiple people do it at the same time. But then again, we see streams of like 100 Mervs that they can't break through. And this is what version 30 has done. It's created a point potentially where once you get enough Sams, you're invincible. That goes down. Well, maybe not. We don't know how much this Anon had. Maybe they just need it click harder. Maybe it's their fault. Maybe they just need a better auto clicker. I mean, let's look at this. Let's watch this string of bombs. Oh, Blue's making a move here. Look at the Sams. Look at the Sams. I mean, it's so glitched on the stream. It might even be more glitched on the recording. That is insane. Ultimus Tax's Sams are like off the freaking charts. Look at them try to intercept this. I mean, the game's dying. The game is very much dying. Something they did just froze everything. Oh my god. Well, that might not be surprising. That maybe the game wasn't set up for 1,000 times gold. And just infinite other stuff. Yeah, we might have broken the game. In more ways than one. Yeah, because I'm gonna give it a minute to try to catch up, but I think we might just be totally cooked, y'all. I think that's it. It might be. So let's give it a sec. But here's a question for the stream. Like, do you guys understand? I don't know if any. Oh, it's not dead. The game might not be dead. I heard it move. Okay, so it's not dead. But I think this is the critique. Like, if any of you have heard my critiques about invincible bases, the change they made with getting rid of the exploit, which I'm not saying the exploit's good, might mean that you can't get past this. Ultimus Tax just says their game died. Yeah. They're suggesting maybe we should do something else. Yeah, I think at this point, I think it's super cooked. I mean, I'm just watching and my game is done, and I don't know. Oh, no, it's not. It moved. The only way is peace. Personas is saying the only way is peace. My game is also stuck at 2036. You know, it's not over. It's slowly working through. We probably maybe just hit like a small bottleneck. Guys, just keep on going. Keep on going. I mean, it's only a couple minutes delay. You guys can do it. This isn't like torture. I mean, look at this again from Ultimus Tax. Look at that. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so freaking cool. all of my chat thinks that the game is dead. It's not dead, guys. You guys just need to click Mervs. It's your fault. It's not a bad game design, or that the game wasn't designed for 1,000 times gold, or the changes with Sams like this. No, you just need to click for faster. Oh, you think it'll start a fire? No, you just need to click more. You need a better computer. Remember, my computer's like one of the worst computers with all this. So, I don't know. We've got another stall again. Oh, but now we go back up. We're going back up. Okay, so game is running again. I think this at this point is a question of who has the best computer. I mean, if Blue can get through, if this Anon 863's computer is good enough, he could be able to take out Ultimus Tax. Oh no, but he's showing signs of death. Still, everyone's dying, but Red, I think, is still in the lead with everything. Yeah. Okay. So we will see. Yeah, that people still have inputs. But this might just be a question that some of these nations, like, maybe red can actually cross now because all these other people are just going down. Yeah, there goes in more Mervs. More Mervs are appearing to work. Oh, yeah, you see Swiss Trader, he's getting worn down a little bit. Yep, a lot of these guys are getting worn down. Oh, what is it? He's alive. He's alive. I think the red teams, they might have the best computer. They might just have the best, which can potentially get them through this. I mean, the top guy has Goozy, who's hiding in the back. He still has like 43 mil gold. He's looking doomed. What is it? It has an okay computer. So that's important. Ultimus Tax is still here. They're still going. I think they just got to go with the Mervs. I think the Merv is the only way. The Merv is the one choice to get through this. Oh, look at all these bombs. See, I don't think this can do enough. I don't think they can get through because I think this is critical mass. I think max Merv and coordinated Merv is the only thing. And even the Mervs, they're only doing so much. Oh, blue team. Blue team gets crossed by Dezhack. So Dezhack, if he can click on Swiss Trader, he could go take out this base and get this a little bit closer. You see that the red team is starting to pirate billions of gold from this warship domination here. Still some of people cross-trading, which is interesting. So it looks like Dezhack's computer's pretty good. So he's going to take out Swiss Trader, who very well could be very far behind. Yeah, people in my chat are saying they're really far behind. So being able to sneak over is important. All right, bomb string coming in here. I'm guessing this will do nothing because I think this is just critical mass. I have not seen one string of bombs from like auto clickers get through any of this. I think the angle might make a difference. Oh my God, I don't think so. Yeah, and it's like killing the game. You can't even watch it. It's like, you can't even see it. There's nothing to see, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is so crazy. So what I think they're saying that depending on whether I zoom in or not, it's like affecting like how fast the game's working. I mean, in bottom right, there's tons of Sams just like blanket defending everything. But blue's over here. Blue's on green. So is red gonna take out blue? And then blue will take out green. And it's kind of a question if this Anon 863 maybe can survive. Not totally sure, because he's got like, he doesn't have like any troops. He has all his troops out in an attack. So he's like escaping. The people who are playing this game seem to think it's broken. It's not. They just need to have their computers work better. Very, very clearly. Because this is just death, man. I mean, I guess someone needed to test this at some point. They're still all waiting. I think we'll see movement in a moment. We hopefully should see some movement. Because it would be very anticlimactic if we didn't get a winner. Oh yeah, it moved. I saw a Merv move. Yep, it's moving. What I think's happening that I think is causing most of the lag is just the stream of atom bombs and like the SAM interceptions. That's what it seems like. And I don't think they're a good strategy either, unless the goal is just destroy other people's computers. Like if you're really confident in your computer right here. So, we're slowly seeing this work down. I think just the question is in bottom right is when all of these SAMs finally get rid of the atom bombs. Some people seem to think it's the trade ships and the billions of gold or something, I guess. I don't know why they'd think that. I actually think it's the SAMs, because that's the point whenever we're getting massive, massive lag spikes. But I think this does show as kind of like a stress test of the game that once you get a critical mass of SAMs, you're pretty much invincible. So that's good. We've also passed the 45 billion mark, which is great. We're only moving at like minimal speed. I'm just gonna zoom in on like the most interesting part if I can. Let's try to zoom in on bottom right to see. Oh my God, it's so cursed. It's so cursed. Like, because this is what I think's killing it. This is what I think's killing the game. All of this SAM fire right here, like these hundreds of levels of SAMs. Like that was a max auto clicker thing. And you see how red is just mega pirating everything. And it looks like Dezhack, with his superior computer, he was able to annex that Swiss guy. Oh, but if he goes down, that could give this Anon 863 an opportunity to counterattack. and reclaim the island. I mean, the gold distribution's probably going down because all the red team is just mega pirating. Like, look at these warships. They're gulping up all of this delicious Iceman trade, sending it right back to the supremacy of red team. Red team is at 86%. They're actually very, very close. With a Merv or two more in DesHack's superior computer, he may be able to get through. He might be able to get through. DesHack is a YouTuber. And he might be the person who can end this, who can end the game. Oh no. It looks like our heroes, the blue and the green team, are dying. It looks like they're cooked. They're just being mega pirated. All it is a matter of time. Red team just needs to boat across. Maybe even send some mega mervs. You can see DesHack getting across here. They actually don't have any ports here. They were completely destroyed. This is a 28-minute game, by the way, too. Look at the Mega Merv from DesHack. All right, let's see what this does. Let's see what this does if red team can finally put everyone out of their misery. Oh my god. Look at this go through. This guy has 460 SAMs. This guy had a lot of SAMs, but I don't know at this point. Oh, what is it? He's still here, but DesHack gets over. So this is the final battle. Can DesHack get rid of him? What is it? Mega Merved. It's kind of breaking the frame rate of the game. Oh my god, DesHack. Ultimate, like, destruction of his base. If he still has, like, crumbs over here, that might be it. I think we're really close, guys. I think we might have almost seen the end. It's 89%. If DesHack can just get rid of him, if he can click on what is it, it's over. But can what is it do anything? Oh, red team wins. And that is the game. I'm so sorry, y'all. DesHack, please tell me you recorded that. Please tell me you recorded that. So much props. Oh, that's a horrifying game. I'm gonna save that. That's horrifying. Like, completely horrifying. I don't even know what to say about that thing. That's, like, appalling, man. What if you replay this game? If you replay it for end, I'm probably not gonna make that into a time lapse because just replaying it, you're gonna have to deal with the same exact things that you did. So, with that, guys, I think I've had, like, I don't know how long the stream is. It's been like 4+ hours, maybe 4.5. I'm probably gonna end it. Maybe you'll see me some other time soon. So thanks for watching. You'll probably see these as videos and stuff. And yeah, I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Actually, that's interesting. If you play it, will be fluent. No, Football Dream, I doubt it will. I bet you're gonna have tons of lag spikes based around these, like, SAM levels and stuff. You can also see DesHack has, he has, like, 53 mil gold. Oh, you didn't. Oh, your Mac was already dying. Yeah, can you imagine me? I'm kind of honestly thinking my recording is, like, super cooked. Was the stream just dying too? I don't know if the stream died, but I'm guessing my recording might be bugged, so I might have to watch through a lot of it. Because it might have even been longer than, like, the 30 minutes it says it was because of the lag and stuff. It is kind of fun, though. I mean, I'm sure everyone likes it. Like, the trade's really cool. So, yeah. I'm going to end the stream there. Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good evening. Salutes to you all. See you next time. When are you going to have the next custom game stream? To be determined. Mark the Menace. Join the Discord. And now I hit end broadcast. And adios, au revoir, bislama, stay safe, bye.